Yo, King Sing. I like that guy. You know what? Right before I get started, I'm gonna go put another pot of coffee on. I'm doing good. I'll be right back. How are you doing? Let me know. I'll read it in just a minute. Oh. Right on, right on. All right. Check this out. Hey, this looks pretty good. I'll take a picture of it and put it in the Discord. But I have a little phone stand, and I'm propping it up against the TV. And the way the camera works is kind of like hanging over, so it's like above a little bit. I think I need to rotate this though. Right. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So I tried streaming this before a few months back, but no one was watching. It's not a big deal. Ina got me this, like, let me flip it around, so it's gonna be, so I got it upside down. How do I got this? I'm gonna have to figure this out. Maybe it was alright before. Let me try one more thing. Let me just flip it around until I figure it out. Oops. That works. It's just a ticket, a little stub organizer. But I've had it for a while, and I wanted to stream myself doing it because I wanted to show off my goods. But like I said, last time I did it, I was organizing it for a bit. I just didn't have anyone watching, so I was just like, this is boring. But I've already got a lot of it set aside and organized. So what we're doing is my movie tickets stubs throughout the course of my life that I've saved, and the stories that go along with it. To help, I've also have this from last time to show off what they are. Oh, like, so here's 2002. These are my oldest ones. I think the ones with stars are on them are opening nights. 2003. Some big ones. Some big ones. I got 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Pretty much up until today. Except for like the last couple of years, my receipts have been digital and just like nothing pieces of paper. So it like, they just don't exist anymore. So I got, and these are all fucked to begin with. So some of these are going to be hard to read, but see if I can remember. So start at the beginning if I can find it. This is the newer stuff. What we got? Where are the dirty ones? Here we go. Here are the dirty ones. This is the old ones. You would. Lord of the Rings. Alright, here are the old ones. So, pristine. Still smells like the movie theater. This is the oldest one I have. I posted a picture of this on Instagram a while back. Go! Maybe if I just set it down. Look at there. You see it? Scorpion Kin. 4/19/2002. Almost 20 years ago. It's valuable. I won't get The Rock to sign it. Oh, yeah? Playing the Lord of the Rings PS2 game? Oh, dope. I think I could probably get... Maybe I should do one by itself? I think I should do one by itself? Probably, right? Gotta remember I gotta do this upside down. Put one by itself on there. Needed those spoilers. What would be the next one? The next one would be Lord of the Rings 2, which is probably in here. We got Signs, Mr. Deeds. Oh, all the good ones. Two. So it's two, but it's two-sided. So like, here's one, and then here's another one, and then front and back. And I have extra pages. So I think maybe one? It's hard to say. I don't really know. I don't have a ton of them. It seems like I have more than I do, but I don't. But I have a few. So let me see here. We got... Let's just count them. Actually, I got a lot. I have 100. I have 101. Oops. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. I got 80 plus a bunch of refills. So I think I'm okay to go 1. And this can just be just movie stubs. But I can't add anything to it. It's just got to be what it is. Learning to count featuring Dodge. Yeah, that's what today is. Education. Everyone ready? Get your pencils. I think I can do that. Especially considering what I was saying, that it's harder to get new ones anyways. So this hobby might be wrapping up soon unless we as a culture decide to go back to movie stubs. So let's do that. We'll go 1 per page. And hopefully I don't fuck anything up. I only got a few mistakes here. Okay. 1, yeah, 1. That's what I was thinking, right? I don't know exactly what I should write on there, right? I should write the name of the movie, the year, if it came out on opening day. This one has an OD on it because that means opening day. I don't really have a story. I mean, I have a story, but not enough to write on here. This one I actually have a pretty funny story, but not funny, but it is funny. I was with a friend from elementary school. I went with him and his dad. And his dad got me home late. And my dad was pissed. And he like yelled at him in the front yard. I was so embarrassed. But it was because I had to see this movie. It's like, we hadn't saw the movie. So I'm also going to risk it. I'm kind of winging it. I'm going to try to make little tabs so I can just stick it in there. I don't glue it, but we'll see. So our movie was cool. Indeed. Oh, yeah, solid. Yeah, this is going to be movies all day. How's it going, Kate? What's up? Let's see. I'm just going to see how this goes. I wonder if I have... Let me see if I can find a little pencil or something. Success. These are old. These are like 20 years old almost. How'd that look? That's central? That's pretty centered. One there. One there. Look at that. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is... This is going to take a little bit of learning. Oh, fuck. And if I did it right, should be able to pop these out and I can just stick her in. Motherfucker. Oh, except for now the pencils in there. Could slide it in, I guess. Oh, no. I gotta go a little further down. Oh. Cut. Get in there. The Rock, the Scorpion King. There we go. That worked out pretty well. Look at that. Damn on him. Not bad, right? No tape or nothing now. I can just hold on to it. Only one? Oh my god. What's wrong with you? Just kidding. Oh my god. I couldn't not save them. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it was just so precious to me. But the other aspect is a lot of these are going to be $1 coupons as well. Some of them are going to be free as well. So this was Scorpion King, February 19th, 2002 at Westtown Cinemas. Marcus. This is the one I was telling you about. Marcus. You're going to start seeing a lot of these M's in the background. Marcus. It's a lot of Marcus theaters here. My foot itches. Alright, I'm going to need some kind of pen to write this with. No, I'm just a hoarder. I could be wrong though, but I don't really think there's a huge lot of us. I think it's just me. I'm the only one in the whole world, I think. Maybe. Ooh, got these dope big pens. We got all sorts of good pens. Don't necessarily want to use a Sharpie, but I kind of want to use a Sharpie, you know? If I had a new Sharpie, maybe? I don't really like pointy Sharpies, you know? I don't like when a Sharpie's way too pointy. And then it gets dull. Yeah, let's just go for it. Alright. Oh my god, that reminds me. We'll get to this. This is not gonna. I'm gonna take forever on this. Maybe I'll come back to this eventually. But this is my treasure chest. This holds all my secrets. And by secrets, I mean all my favorite stuff. And this is where all my concert tickets and all my movie stubs. All my hoarding has been shrunk down to this. This is where my hoarding is, right here. And one day it's gonna explode. But we can open it and look in here in a little bit. Show you some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna make sure I get this right. The Scorpion King. Is it the Scorpion King? Right? It's the Scorpion King. Yep. The Scorpion King. Oh my god. Moment of truth. I'm gonna go the and then Scorpion King. Because that's how I want to do it. SC. Actually, I'm gonna go. I don't really care. OR. Oh my god, they're touching. I'm already fucked up. See, I messed it up. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's touching. The O and R are touching. It's fuck. Big. Jesus. There, boom. What's my king? Oh, in there. I was like, what do you mean? At first I read big black dildo hair. And I was like, what the hell is a big black dildo hair? And then I was like, oh, in there. No, the black dildos are in the bedroom. What do you guys think about this? Good morning, Neg and Nanny. I think it looks great. Okay, I'm okay with it. This is kind of the way I write. I write in all caps, a little kind of cartoony. Okay, so this came out 2002. What should I write? Just the year? Probably the year, right? Because the date, well, because some of these are faded, so I'm going to have to write the date for everything. How should I write the date? See, this is a question. How do you guys write the date? Yeah, what a time to catch it. Good morning. Welcome to the Dildo Talk. Anyways, because what am I talking about? Oh yeah, because I spent a little bit of time in the Navy, and I didn't spend enough time to pick up anything of importance military wise. It's all just basic little stuff. But I write dates like today. What's today? So I would do 5 APR 2021. That's what I would do. I do that everywhere now. That's how I date. Date, month, year. Do that. Oh boy. Maggie Nanny, what did you do? What was a link? God. King Fink, see if you can help me. Sorry about that. Bad bot, yeah. God, I hate my bots. Do that. Alright, date formats. Date, month, year. That's how I would do it. Okay, I'll just do what I would do. Also, if you're just joining us, I have them all written out already. I've got all of them over the years written out. I got a bunch of years of years and years. We're on the very first one, the Scorpion King. April 19th, 2002. So that would be 19 APR 2002. Let's see if I can get this right. Okay, nailed it. Put periods between them. Oh, it turned into a link. Ah, okay. I was like, I'm not doing that. Okay, Scorpion King. This one was opening day, so I gotta write opening day, or I have to have some kind of symbol that signifies opening day. I could just write opening day or OD. This one has a little OD on it. It's a lot of thinking. We're getting close here. Maybe if we all just hope, you can see it. You can see all the years of it being in my wallet and all the other stuff. Focus. Anyways. Making a scrapbook. Yeah, Ina got it for me for Christmas a couple years ago. She got me this thing because she saw that I had all this stuff. She saw my mementos, and she was like, "We got to get you something a little better." But I haven't really got around to it yet, and I decided today because, as you can tell by my title, recently I've looked it up. I put a tweet out about it. But my Twitch official start date is like November 2017 as of my stat. But my first highlight is March 2016. And I definitely streamed before that even. So like my stats are off. But this year, during the last couple months, I hit 5 years at some point. So we'll talk about that a little bit too. I'll try to tell you guys a little bit how each year was different. And we'll just hang out and have a conversation about stuff. What do you think I should write for opening day? Should I write opening day? I gotta do something for opening day. I could just write opening day. Put the cap on. Right, Nucky? What's that noise? Well, I'll be right back. I don't know what that was. Opening day, yeah. Something. Some kind of noise. See if I can go a little smaller. Opening day or night? How do I spell opening? I did. What was this one? This one's at PM. 7:20 PM. Opening day. Opening day has to be it, because you could see it during the day, right? Opening day. I'm going to say opening day. I'm just going to go for it. Cool this off a little bit. Cool it off. I mean, dry it off. Opening day. Yeah, I've been to plenty of midnight showings. Plenty. I think one of the first ones I remember was the original Hulk movie with Eric Bana. I think I was there because I was late. I remember I was late and I had to pee really bad. But I feel like that was my first one that I remember. When was that? Like year 2000 or something like that? Maybe a little earlier than that? Might be wrong there. Alright, so this is going to go in. She's locked in. Oh, fuck. Look at that. Scrapbooked. Just messed up my camera a minute. Don't mind me. Oh my god. It all went to shit now. It all went to shit. I think we're okay. Endgame midnight opening. Oh, it was madness. Ugh. I stopped going to midnight openings a long time ago. But originally, like, I tried. We'll see how many I have in here. Alright, on to the next one. Number 2. Which is, when we find it here. Some of these are so beaten. Oh my god, I can't believe I saw some of these fucking movies in theaters. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Alright, this one, ooh, I'm almost lost this little bit here. This little bit's loose. History preserved. This one is Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I don't have the first one, apparently. That didn't happen. There we go. It's all fucked. Yeah. I think it's my dishwasher making noises. What is this song? This song is mental. Can you see that? It says Two Towers. Towers, there's a 2 right here. Number 2. 2 towers. How close can I get that? I can't do this. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this game. It's turning into an ASMR stream. Can you hear the music? Should I turn the music off or turn it down a little bit? The last time I was drawing the other day, someone came in and they're like, turn the music off. I want to listen to the pencil. It's like, I guess I could do that. Alright, so This one we have. How am I gonna write this? Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. Holy fuck, that's a long title. I guess so. No. The Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings. The Two Towers. This one, let's see, when did this one come out? December 18th. I saw this December 22nd. Pretty close, but not quite. Opening day. Opening weekend. Keep the music. Just let me know if it's too loud. I don't think it's too loud, but it's just a little bit, you know? It's just a little bit at moments. Not long watched the Lord of the Rings films with Hannah. I used to earlier this year when I was watching on HBO Max. HBO Max has them, and I would fall asleep to them like I did for like a month straight. My favorite movie theater experience, Two Towers was? Ooh, good question. I know it wasn't a question, but I'll put it out there. What was everyone's favorite movie theater experience? No, that's kind of just a out there question, but like if you have one that stands out, one of mine might be the first Avengers movie. That was insane. Oops. All right. Well, you can tell that I don't do this very often. It's so wonky. It's all right. It's all right. No, who am I gonna show this to? Like, oh, that's a nice collection, but it's a little fucked in the handling of the X-Acto knife. Oh, this one I saw for $1. Here's the first one, $1. Thanks sis for the dollar pass. The Raid 2, happy Twitch anniversary. Thank you. It's somewhere around here. I think I want to show. I don't know. I want to see how I get, but I also want to like maybe look back at a couple videos. It all depends on where the conversation goes, but I haven't really gotten into talking about anything other than movies yet. But good morning, Marlon. By the way, how's it going, bud? Kinda. Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly. It's up in the air. My earliest video was March 2016, but if we really think about it, I streamed before that. I just didn't highlight anything or save anything. So I have no idea. I'm gonna have to figure that out. We'll figure that out, and then next year we'll do 6 years, and we'll make that official. But I have no idea. Okay, this one. Okay, title, date, and then anything extra. So this one's gonna be The Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. Okay. It's gonna be The Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Oh my god. The Lord. The Lord of the Rings. Okay, so far so good. Take a breath. The Two Towers. I don't like the two thes on top of each other. It's already pissing me off, but the two towers. Okay. Spelled it right. Woo! And this one is the 22nd of December, 2002. So 22. To be honest, I should organize these. Hold on. Good thing I have my list. I didn't think about this. I don't know why I don't have these in order. This isn't even the next one. This one's like the last one of the year. So let me redo this. I'm going to have to do the next one next. Which will be the other one. Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll do this one still, but this one isn't gonna. This one's out of order right now. This one's last. My list that I have of all of them isn't in any order. I just realized because I'm an idiot. Okay, 22 December 2002. So we go. I'm so nervous. Okay, that one's done. Could say some of them you got into naughty activity as well. Underneath any of them. Wait, what? Could say in some of them. What do you mean? Maybe King Fink. What do you mean, Kate? Could say in some of them you got into any naughty activity as well. I've never fooled around in a movie theater, if that's what you're asking, or like suggesting in any way. But I don't have any of those kind of stories, unfortunately, everyone. If you're here for naughty, raunchy movie theater stories, this is the wrong channel. I'm not sure exactly. So I didn't get I got a PlayStation 4 in 2015, and I got Fallout 4. Fallout 4 came out in 2015, right? Could be wrong. How do you know that? How did you find that out? How do you know that? Throwing people out for sexual activity? Ooh, raunchy, naughty. No, I've never done that. I've always been too interested in the movies. I didn't get laid a lot when I was younger, so maybe those two things had something in common. Anyways, some more awkward shiz. Yeah, has anyone had that happen to them? Getting interrupted? That shit's embarrassing. All right. Where are you? 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 Ah, here we go. Doesn't show your first game, sadly. The first game it shows you playing is Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Everyone's gone to the Rapture, Fallout 4 also. Where are you fucking seeing that? I looked. I couldn't find that. All right, well, I'm well past it. So we're like 5.5 years. Woo! Yeah, so let me take a minute. The next one we have is The New Guy. You remember The New Guy with DJ Qualls and Eddie Griffin? That's the next one. I saw it May 17th, 2002. I remember that. I remember that very vividly. It's a very fond movie experience. So my first games when I got a PlayStation 4 were NBA basketball 2015, I guess 16, because they do a year ahead, and Dark Souls 2. Those are the first two games I got. Hey, thank you for them biddies. 5.5 years. Look at me. That's weird. That's like learning that I'm already approaching 6 years. It's like I didn't think I thought I would have to wait till next like February. Thank you so much. Really, Damn. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Put a link in. Wait, I don't know. Maybe don't put a link in. You'll get banned by my weird bot. Apparently, maybe you can because you're a mod. But I got a PlayStation 4. Um, where do I even begin? There's so much. There's like a little bit of backstory. I've gotten into it before, but when I was living on my own after my last relationship, I didn't really have a lot going on at the time. Let me see this here. Here we go. Oh, wow. Let me check this out. Look at me. How the hell? This is weird. I don't like seeing this. Mature? No, not mature at all. Ooh. Let's show everyone. I don't know if anyone can. You guys can all look. Go look at those numbers if you want. So yeah, I got basketball because I love basketball. Investigating me? Yeah, interesting. So I was in college at the time. Let's start at the beginning. There's a lot of I don't even know where the beginning is. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna kind of ramble a little bit and bear with me. But before, God, I don't even know. I think it was 2014. In 2014, I started college at MATC in Milwaukee, and I just started college for baking and pastry arts. The new guy is this one. Some of you know her, Jan Pretzels. She actually, that's where I met her, is in college in Milwaukee at MATC. So we met in college, and at the time when I first started, my first semester, I was in a relationship with my ex. The new guy. Boom. Nailed it. God. And it was not a great relationship. My ex was not the greatest to me. But one of the worst things she did was she made me kind of hate she made me like ashamed to have gaming as a hobby. Like she made me feel like guilty and made me feel like shit about gaming. Part of that is that she got me an Xbox 360, even though I had told her I didn't want one, but she was just like, "Oh, I think that means she really wants one." And every time I'd play it, she would just like make me feel like shit about it. And so it got to a point where I felt guilty to like game, you know? My ex was not a good person. Let's see, we got May, right? Oh wait, did I do this right? Yeah, I did this right. Okay. One second. And yeah, she was not a good person. She was abusive, and I put up with it for too long because I didn't know better. And it got to a point where I ended up finding out she was cheating on me. I didn't catch her, but it was at a. I can even say it. It's not. I'm not ashamed or anything because it's just the story. My ex was a lazy person, and we lived on in Milwaukee. If you don't know about Milwaukee, you have to park on different sides of the road every night. You have to switch, and that's because of snowplows and stuff for winter. And my ex was lazy, and she would get home from work, and she would just park next to the house, no matter what, and she would get parking tickets all the time. And so I would move her car all the time. That being said, I don't really have to get in this too much, but I want to. We also have dogs. We had a bunch of dogs. One of my dog here is one of the dogs we had together. And we used to collect receipts because if you bought like 10 bags, you can get a free bag of dog food. And when you have like 5 dogs, that's worth it. So we collected receipts. Um, I went into her purse to get her keys, like I normally would, to move the car, and I saw a piece of paper that I assumed was a receipt. And so I grabbed it. I'm like, I'm going to add this receipt to the pile. And I opened it, and it was a letter from somebody. It was a letter from her on hotel stationery saying, like a love letter to some other guy. She had just gotten back from being gone for the weekend, and I freaked out. I didn't know what to do, you know? Yeah, that shit sucks. My buddy Kunker, you know Kunker? He's up there at the top with the bits. I called him immediately. I was bawling my eyes out. She was sleeping. And so, like, I didn't know what to do. I was living in her house. And so, like, long story short, I confronted her that night. I was like, I can't go to bed with this. And she started accusing me of snooping. But yeah, it was a very immediately, like, you're just getting so defensive. And so long story short, after that, we broke up. I lived with her for like 2 more weeks, and then I finished my first semester. And right as my first semester ended, I moved out. I got my own apartment. I got lucky; it wasn't too far from where we were already living. But I didn't have shit when I moved out. I didn't really have a lot going into the relationship, but everything we had was hers, and so I didn't have a lot, you know. Oh my god, yeah, I don't even know. She's a piece of work. And like initially, I didn't even get my dog. Like initially, she kept all the dogs, and I was just alone. And then I was in school. My first semester, I just finished, and I was on winter break. And then winter break ended, and on my first day to go back to school, my car broke down. My Jeep. Um. Here, let's see here. Let me see here. Let me see something here. Let me see something here. Love that car. Um. Come on. There we go. Got it. All right. Let's see how far. I'm pulling out my Instagram because this is also going to help with some story. Um, but yeah, so I finished my first semester and I was like, all right, well, I got college. I also got a new job. I got a job at like a restaurant, and I was like a baker. I was like being a pastry chef at a restaurant, and I'd only had 1 semester of college done, so I was in way over my head. So not long after I had that job, I got fired from that job. And so I got fired from my job, and then my car broke down on my very first day back to my second semester of college. Um, yeah, I mean, I didn't have any money, and like it's just what it was, and it was fucking terrible. It was like really embarrassing, and like but I got out of there, and I tell you that because also we're gonna go to the next one. No wait. Yeah, the next movie is Mr. Deeds, another opening night. Opening night, June 29th, 2002. Mr. Deeds. I tell you that because when I moved out, I was on my own. I found a roommate who was pretty chill. Um, but I didn't play any games. Like I had an entire living room, and I didn't. I just stayed in my bedroom. Like I had an entire like I could go out there and go play games or do anything, and I didn't do anything. I just stayed in my room, you know, and I was just it was terrible. Hold on. That being said, let's see here. Where are we? Yes. Okay. So now we're gonna go back and we're gonna look at this a little bit. Okay, this is my Instagram page. Boom. All right. I'm gonna mute this real quick. This is my car getting towed away. March 14th, 2015. This is my Jeep getting towed away. Gone forever. So it broke down in January. I sold it in March. That's my Jeep going away. I got it in LA. I drove it all the way back to Wisconsin. I had it for 4.5 years. I love that Jeep. It's the first time I ever fell in love with a car. And there it is. Forever. Gone. Bye. Alright. That being said, we'll go back a little bit. Alright. This is my old dog Jack. He's dead. My family dog. But this is the start of it right here. Pretty much. 323 weeks ago. January 26, 2015. I was on the bus line. I was taking the buses to MATC downtown Milwaukee. So, you can see my numbers here. Look at my numbers. No big deal. Go back to this. I hit the wrong thing here. No big deal. So I was on the buses. And so going back to that, this is MATC. This is baking school right here. This is the very first start of baking school. So I started in 2014, like the winter. And then this is early 2015. I'm still not gaming yet. And then I finally come back to it. In February, I beat GTA 5. And look, if you know who she is, it's really weird, but Char Alanazard liked this. I don't know why Alana Pierce liked this one, but she's a pretty famous person right now. But she liked it back then. But these are all stuff I baked in college. Like, this is all college baking. Here's the bus again coming. Here's me standing out in the snow waiting for the bus to show up. Luckily, the bus stop was right near my house, so I could just walk out there. But Nucky was the reason I got up every day. I got up every day for school, every morning to let him out. I had to make sure he was out and fed because every day I left him for like 15 hours because I had no other choice. I had to work, and I had to go to school, and I didn't see him very much. Here's me sleeping. And then we're about to get to it. We're going to get to a familiar person here. This is me on the bus again. This is me. You can see the city bus in the background. That's bus seats right here. I got winter gloves on because it's fucking cold. I love these. I love baking these. Oh my god. I loved it so much. I should make some of those. Here's some bunnies that were in the yard that Nucky kept pointing out, and he wouldn't leave alone. Now we're just looking at my Instagram page. My old dog Beans. Alright, so this is a bunch of stuff we baked in college for an event. Look at, I even have this. Look at, I even got pictures of it right here. Look at this. That's a sleeping pic. Yeah, I took that of myself. Fake sleeping. Yeah, it looks like me. Post. Look, I'm all about the movie ticket stubs. But here's Leroy Butler. He's a famous Green Bay Packer. If you don't, here he goes. Kate, right here. You know Leroy Butler? Anyone know Leroy Butler? This is the guy who invented the Lambeau Leap. Green Bay Packers. he asked me if I brought him a cookie. That was this is about. He was like, "Hey, why didn't you bring me a cookie?" And I was like, I didn't realize you wanted one or some shit. I don't know. Here's some old drawings I did. But I'm growing up. I thought it was a little closer, but this is all stuff I baked in school. All stuff I baked in school. This is my gingerbread Lambeau Field. Here you go, Kate, again. Here you go. Gingerbread Lambeau Field. This didn't win an award. Fuck off. This is my piece de resistance. Almost. This is one of my most impressive things. This shit was on the news, too. You can see, if you can see, there's a few little purple dots right in there for the Minnesota Vikings. The rest are like green, yellow, and orange because they wear a lot of orange for winter. But yeah, this is gingerbread, all gingerbread. These are pretzel rods. I wonder where if I have my chocolate statue on here. No. But here she is. Jan Pretzels. There she is. As of March 2016, at the very earliest, you can tell that Jan Pretzels and I knew each other. We were at a... Thank you, wins your award. Thank you. We were at a food service expo that was through the college. And... Yeah, cool. Jan Pretzels. And while we were there, they had this giant Jenga set. So me and Jen were playing. And we literally got to a point where we couldn't make any more moves and it was done. We tied. We did it. It was perfect. It was the most perfect Jenga thing ever. Yeah, I don't know why. But we were playing and we literally did everything. And we were like, there's literally nothing we can do. And so we just shook on it and we tied. But yeah, Jenga. There she is in her little baking outfit. Little baker jacket. But yeah, then I got started. This is Milwaukee, and then this is the last one I posted, and then I got off Instagram for years. And then after that, this is when I was with Ina. Starting from this moment was my past. This was June 6, 2016. And then I finally came back July 20th, 2018. 2 years later. I was kind of a new man at that point, you know. But I bring that all up because it kind of how do you put it? It just I had to explain like about how like coming out of a bad relationship and being in college. That's all I had at the moment. My car broke down. I lost my job. I lost my relationship. All I had was school. Like that's all I had. And so I really wanted to do it, and I graduated with honors. I kicked ass. I was so into it. I was so into school. Like I never thought I could be into school like that, but I couldn't. I had to immerse myself into it, you know. Mr. Deeds. So it took me a few months. Sorry, I'm kind of going, but it took me a few months. Yeah, this is kind of what I want to talk about. I want to like tell you guys a little more about the last 5 years because I feel like over the last few months I've expressed that streaming during quarantine wasn't the same, but that's because I haven't really flushed out like all the years of being on Twitch and how they've all changed and how I've gone through different ebbs and flow of life and I've still managed to stream the entire time. And so like I wanted to talk about it, you know. Yeah. I bring it up. I bring up my story from time to time when it's relevant. I try not to get into it too much, but sometimes I really want to talk about it, and I just don't really have the time. But right now, I'm just devoting it to it. So we got Mr. Deeds, June 29th, 2002, opening day. Let me double check that. So initially, I had my 360, and that's when I beat Grand Theft Auto 5. I had Grand Theft Auto 5 on my 360, and so through school, we needed like a bunch of volunteer work. All right, Mr. Deeds. That's what it's called. Mr. Deeds. we needed a bunch of volunteer hours through school, and like the best way to do it was to volunteer for the Wisconsin State Fair. It's in Milwaukee. They have like their own fairgrounds, and it's what you do is the cream puffs. Let me pull it up. If you haven't heard of these, Wisconsin State Fair, that's what it looks like. This is a little logo. These are what the cream puffs look like. Can't really see it, whatever. But they're like a staple in Wisconsin. They're there every year. There's lines, and it's like the thing you get. You get a cream puff. You know what I mean? And I baked them all. How long was you with the Grinch? My ex? A year and a half only. We dated for a year and a half. Not too long. I'm assuming you mean my ex. This Grinch who stole my love for video games. So we had the cream puffs, and I bring that up because we had to volunteer, and because of that opportunity that we got to volunteer to work there, but at the same time we got paid. So it counted as volunteer work, but they paid us. And so it was 2 weeks straight, every single day for 2 weeks. I was there at 4 in the morning, and I baked the cream puffs. I talked about it a little bit yesterday. I became very relied on because I was like the tall young guy, and so everyone was like, make him pick shit up, you know? So every time they needed something picked up, they like called me over. They had me in charge of the ovens. But I did that for 2 years. But after the first year, because I needed the hours for school, after the first year, I had enough money via financial aid and cream puffs that I invested into a PlayStation 4. And so I bought myself a PS4 in fall of 2015. And I got Fallout 4 as well when that came out. But initially I had Dark Souls 2 and basketball. I played a lot more basketball than I played Dark Souls because Dark Souls was annoying. Dark Souls 2 was annoying. Mr. Deeds. And so that's why it says that. And that's why it says that my first games were Dark Souls 2 and stuff. So it took me all the way until like fall of 2015 is when I really started getting into like gaming again. So I moved out in December 2014. But until I got my PS4 in like October, that's when I really started getting into gaming again. Like, so I went the entire year of 2015 kind of just focusing on school and like focusing on work. Maybe I should have put this down in the middle more. Whatever. It's fine by me. Opening day, Mr. Deeds. He said he liked gaming. Turned out he only liked COD. Oh boy. Nothing wrong with that, but all he played never got into anything else. My love for single player games was shoved away. Oh no. Yeah. It was not necessarily I know you're not directly comparing, but for me, it was just I was just shoved away. I was just like whatever. But yeah, I've talked again. I gotta stop saying this because obviously I've talked about stuff on stream. But one time I brought up that brings me kind of I can jump ahead a little bit to touch on that one. I'm gonna jump ahead and to my current relationship, Ina. And when I really started for a while I streamed really casually in the beginning for a few years. But when I finally had to like get back to working for a bit and I had to put it on the side, when I met Ina, I was nervous to tell her about streaming because I assumed she would just assume I was like the Call of Duty loser streamer. That sounded bad, but like that kind of guy, the one you're talking about, that kind of streamer and that kind of gamer, you know what I mean? So I was kind of nervous to even tell her about it. But I've never really been that person. And I've always never really wanted to come across as that person, you know? Okay, so the last one is Signs. August 31st, 2002. I went and saw Signs. M. Night Shyamalan's. I'm showing empathy like you show empathy with me. Yeah, exactly. In reality, like my first year on Twitch was just nothing. My first year was just BS streaming, and I knew it. I've had a couple highlight moments on Twitch that like really kept me interested, but at first it was just something to keep me distracted. You know, Twitch streaming was something to keep me I watched a lot of PUBG. Like when PUBG first came out, I watched a lot of that. I was really into Overwatch when I first started streaming. And I watched a lot of Overwatch streamers. Like that was a lot of my main people I followed was a lot of Overwatch streamers. I didn't watch small streamers for a long time. My first year was just kind of watching that. Like that's what I watched. I didn't have cable. That's kind of when I started stop watching sports and television like that because I didn't have cable. And I just come home from school and I'd hang out with Nucky and we'd watch Twitch. That's what we would do. Nucky loved it. Yeah, like this one doesn't really matter to me. Doesn't really matter, so I'm not going to. This one was not opening day. Signs. 2002. July 29th, and I saw this, August 31st? So a month later. A little late on that one. No big deal. Yeah, he loved it. But initially I just needed something to watch, you know? It's like I need something to watch. I'm just gonna go down one. SIGNS. Right? Signs. Right? 31 August? There's 31 days in August, right? Signs. Alright, we'll bring this over here. So far, so good. History preserved again. So, first page. The two best movies that could be on the first page. The Scorpion King and The New Guy. Really sets the standard of who I am as a person. Alright, so 2002 is done. We're going to move on to 2003. cat sit for friends in London while they went away. I would play Silent Hill, and a female cat would watch me play all 3 games every time I went around and would meow when I was doing puzzles. I love that. I always try to get my cat to look at the screen and follow cursors, but she don't pay attention. Okay. That being said, we're gonna jump. Alright, you can't see me. Alright, you can't see nothing. Alright. I'm gonna try a few things that I haven't done yet, and I'd like to just do it here. Alright, so first thing, oh boy, what do I even say to some of this? I don't even know what to say to some of this. So we'll just go back and we'll do this. We're just gonna go back and we're gonna rewatch my first clip real quick. Here we are, Fallout 4. I want to talk about this a little bit. How's that look? Does that look alright? Can you hear it? Looks like it's picking it up, right? Hydrate? Yeah, you can hear it, right? Alright. Hydrate. I got this nice big glass of water. Thank you. Oh, dripped on me. So this bit isn't the highlight. The highlight's at the end. I didn't know what I was doing, but like the last 30 seconds is the highlight. So I'll talk through this. But I started tearing up at... The reason I'm kind of doing this today is because last night I was thinking about it, and I started tearing up a little bit because I fucking love this game so much. So like after everything I just told you with my ex and everything that happened, the first big game that I really got into after all that was said and done was this. I had Dark Souls 2, I had basketball, but I didn't really get into any really big game, you know, until this. And then this game was like either the perfect thing I needed or the worst thing for me, because like I would just sit at home playing this game, wandering the wasteland, and randomly with the music I would just start crying because I just got done through that relationship, and like the idea of like this game is like you just come out from like a vat, you know, or whatever the fuck it's called. You come out of like the shelter, look at my guy, and you're all alone and you have nothing, and then you find a dog. Like I didn't get my dog right away, but then I got my dog. And the music's all like this old timey, like being alone and missing your loved ones, and like this game just killed me. Like I loved it so much because I just felt like it was exactly what I needed. Like I don't know, this is like exactly what I needed because it was just the perfect representation of my life. You know? And so like I would just sit here and just like bawl while I'm playing like this. I'd be doing this and I'd just be bawling. This is the clip. This is the part I wanted to clip right here. This is the first time I did something on Twitch and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I need to save this. I love this game so much. But yeah, this is the first game I really got back into once I like started being confident and and I allowed myself to get back into gaming and like allowed myself to like be proud of myself for accomplishing things. Like I was doing really well in school and I just finished Cream Puffs and I was just busting my ass and I was on my own, and like this game really was the first thing that really made me feel, I don't know, good, and like allowed myself to have fun again, you know? This part right here, this is the bit I mean. Oh, I love the wasteland. Yeah, I was just like, what the hell just happened? Like, I had to clip that. I was like, that is insane. So I took a 5 minute highlight, obviously. So that's what you do. Pretty quiet, but it's there. All right, that's all right. You didn't need to hear anything, anyways. But yeah, like this game, I didn't expect it at all. Like I started playing it, and like every bit was just like, it was just me in a game, and like it was great. But this is the first one, and then I started after that. Like I was in college, and all I was doing was just playing some basketball. Like right here, my second clip is basketball. Then I'm getting into Dark Souls 3. This is literally my friend Justin got me into Dark Souls. The only reason I got Dark Souls 2 when I first got my PS4 is because he wanted me to play Dark Souls 3 with him when it came out. And so that's the only reason I got it. So this is... Here we go. So there he is. Garrel is my buddy Justin, and this is just some guy. This is me going in to fight... What? The giant? What giant is that? Whatever giant it is. Oh, I'm talking. That's the other thing. I want to look at some of these clips because there's one or two I want to just see what I'm saying, see what's happening. Is it too loud now? Let me know. But yeah, like this is before I've done anything in Dark Souls, so I didn't know going in and fighting a boss with multiple people was like cheating. I had no idea. I was just playing with my friend, Me and my buddy Justin, we ran through the game together. So Dark Souls 3 was a two-person game to me. Me and Justin, we'd run through each other's worlds together, So skip ahead a little bit. Kind of kick the shit out of Yorm. Because this one guy has this giant wind attack. He's just beating it up. Then we win, Is it? Is it a throwback? I've never played Demon's Souls yet. Exciting.
Dude, I know how to read them now. Are you seeing this?
Can you hear me? Can you hear this at all? Can you hear me from 5 years ago? I didn't know how to put Justin's. Thanks, Pot. I always get that right.
I know how to do
Pateathis.
My guy. My shield can absorb like everyone.
It's like 5.5 years we've learned. I missed my anniversary date like 6 months ago.
I just really need to just, watch the energy, back out, get my hits, and someone that deals a ton of damage.
Talking about learning Dark Souls, learning how to dip in and out.
I think I killed it.
Yeah, I'm fat. I'm all tank. I'm all tank mode. And then, if you haven't played, spoilers, after you beat Yorm, you go right to this boss, and I had no idea.
You didn't see anything?
I'm talking to Justin here, trying to figure out the
show
cutscene shit that just happened. And now I'm just waking up here, freaking out. Oh, I love that giant sword. The Executioner's greatsword was so good.
Alright. I'm another one on accident, so yeah, I'll be back. I know exactly where I am. I know exactly where I went, and I know exactly what's happening. Me still?
Easy, buddy.
Alright, me versus this alone. Alright.
Solo boss fight here.
Oh, man.
I love that sword. Big Executioner's greatsword. My fave. Oof.
And then you talk to someone right away, and then...
So far, it's embarrassing listening to myself. Roll through it. Big hit. Big hit. Roll away. Loud as fuck. Roll through. Bad timing.
Do this because this is amazing.
Alright, long story short, I beat
That was
him.
amazing. I am so jacked right now. Oh my god, that practice paid off. I'm at 100,000 souls. Oh my god, my heart. Oh. I'm gonna do something. Another cutscene. Alright. Oh my god. I want to help you do this because this is amazing. Even the giant. Like, even if you don't keep this in.
Yeah, past me. Like, I'm talking to my buddy Justin now because he hasn't beaten it yet. So he helped me, and so now after this, I'm gonna go help him, and so he can do this. You know.
That was awesome.
But yeah, that was the first time I beat it. That was like the first time I ever did a boss by myself, first try. Dancer. It's the first boss I ever did first try by myself. I think that's pretty impressive.
I can't believe I did it by myself. I was failing with 4 people. I was going in there with like 4 people, and 2 of them were like the yellow guy.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna get back to this here, but what happened was a few things happened coming up in 2016, but I want to get back into this. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good feeling. I beat a few by it myself. Later on, I've got some highlights of me beating like a couple bosses on New Game Plus first try. Well, will I make another Dark Souls Let's Play? I'm thinking about trying Bloodborne on New Game Plus with the DLC and the Chalice Dungeons. I've only done Bloodborne base game once. So if anything, I would do that. Yeah, you're welcome, Negan Nanny. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you were here to hear some of it. I think talking about your Twitch history and just your history in general and humanizing yourself as a human and not just a streamer is very important. But thank you for hanging out. Have a good day at work. Yeah, I've done Bloodborne. So I beat Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. I beat those 3. I have my entire first Dark Souls playthrough saved, which is on here somewhere. We'll get there in a second. I'm not there yet in my story. But we're going to move on to 2003 here. And in 2003... Oh man, this is a year. We've got some solid years of movie here. So here we go. 2002 wrapped up. These are the movie ticket stubs I have for 2002. It went The Scorpion King, The New Guy, Mr. Deeds, Signs, and Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. I'm more beautiful than a face. Thank you. Thank you so much. So 2003. I'm just going to list off the movies I saw in 2003. This was one hell of a year. No particular order. Seabiscuit. We'll start with the worst one. Seabiscuit. Freddy vs. Jason. Dumb and Dumberer. I know I'm not selling it too hard right now. Those 3 aren't selling it so hard. The Dumb and Dumberer, the prequel. Bear with me. The Matrix 2. The Matrix 3, X-Men 2, Lord of the Rings 3, and Pirates of the Caribbean, the original. Like, those 5 movies alone. Damn. That's a solid 5 movies to see in theaters, you know? Man, some of these years, maybe next year. Whoa, my God, there's some good ones. There's some good years. There's also some really shitty years, which are kind of funny. But we'll see. I don't know. Pataeus. I don't know. We'll see. I've kind of made my way through the Soulsborne series. Until I get a PS5 and play Demon's Souls, Bloodborne. That what I said about Bloodborne is pretty much my only option that I feel like I would want to do. But I made my way through all those games. We're gonna start with the first one though, from 2003. Is X2. May 4th, 2003. That's a solid one. Right? November, December, July, June, July, August, May. Yeah, May 4th, X-Men 2. Look at this. May 4th, I saw X-Men 2. May 16th, 2 weeks later, I saw Matrix 2. Like, in my head, that blows me away. But my first year on Twitch started with just Dark Souls 2, started with basketball, started with Fallout 4, and streaming to nobody. Just streaming for a few hours at night, streaming when I got home from college. Like, I'd get home from school and I had some time to waste, and instead of going out to bars or going to look to get laid or anything like that, I started playing games, and I started watching streaming. I started watching Twitch, and I just kind of got hooked right from the jump. Like, as soon as I started like those what are those called, battle royales, when those started really popping, like, and really started coming out, I was hooked. I couldn't look away. The other aspect is Overwatch. Like, I was big into Overwatch when Overwatch first came out. I was addicted. I was addicted to Overwatch for a few years. I've said it. One of the reasons I was addicted to Overwatch is because it's a really good game. Don't get me wrong. But it's the first time in years that I was able to play video games with my brother again. My brother is very much a Madden, Call of Duty gamer. He doesn't play single player games by themselves, you know. You were my something to watch when I first started. I love that, King Fink. Like even back then, kind of going back to what I was saying, like, even then when I was streaming to nobody, I never thought I'd reach a point where people would be like, you were the first one I started watching a year ago. You know what I mean? Like, I never, like, I can humbly be honest and say that it's very obvious I've made some very small steps when it comes to, like, my growth, especially if you know, like, the fact that my first 100 followers all came in the matter of like a week. So I'm sitting here at like 315 over the last like 5 years. It's not the most impressive statistically, but that's not the point. Like, I'm gonna get into that a little bit. But that first year, like, the first year was not intended for nothing. Like, I was not trying to get affiliated. I don't even know if I knew what affiliation was for the first 6 months. So, like, just for me, I was just doing it as something to do. I didn't want to, like I was saying, I didn't want to go to the bars. They were right down the road. There's so many bars. There were so many things I could have done, and I just didn't. I just stayed home and played games. And so it was never meant for anything. It was never meant to. I was never even expecting to ever make affiliate, because, like, in all honesty, outside of me not trying very hard, years ago, from like 2016, 15, 16, 17, 18, making affiliate was not easy. It was not easy to average 3 viewers. It was not easy to do that without, like, marketing yourself like crazy. And even if you did, it didn't mean anyone was going to show up, you know? There was no Discord in the beginning. I mean, maybe there was, but it wasn't used the same way. And so, like, for me, Twitch streaming I was never in it. Like, in my opinion, my first year, I was never, like, in Twitch. I was streaming, but I wasn't a streamer. I wasn't like a channel, you know. It was just something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Until, and I'll get there, I want to get there in a minute, but something big happened to me, and that's why it all kind of changed after that. X2. Boom. All right. So I saw this one May 4th, 2003. I got to watch it because I feel like I had a bad thought real quick there. This was May 2nd, 2003, X2. I don't have the movie ticket stub, but I saw the original X-Men in theaters with my mom for my birthday. My mom took me to some movies. We got one coming up here, Freddy vs. Jason. I saw Jason X in the movie in the theaters with my mom. I saw Knocked Up in the theaters with my mom. She was down. My mom was down. The Happening. She was like, I'll go see a movie with you. It was like one of the things that we always just kind of, whenever we did, she didn't mind. She thought whatever. In the beginning, there was darkness, mist, and everlasting dragons. And little Dodge on the Run, who didn't know anything, didn't even have a camera. The only microphone I was using was the little PlayStation 4 microphone that came with it, the little blue one. Okay, so January, February, March, April, May. May 4th, 2003. 4 May 2003. Boom. That's it. X2. And Zephyrs tweeted this out a while ago, asking about like starting out streaming, and I replied to his tweet that I started with Overwatch, and he asked me like, was there a reason why I streamed Overwatch in the beginning? And for a while, I streamed because I was just hooked. I was hooked to Overwatch. I couldn't stop playing it, and if I was playing Overwatch all the time and I wanted to stream, might as well stream it. The other side of that is Overwatch was so oversaturated that I didn't have to worry about viewers. So even if someone did show up, they didn't hang out for long. So I did it on purpose. I kind of streamed Overwatch on purpose because I knew I wouldn't get followers. I knew I wouldn't get a viewing, and I didn't have that pressure. It was more of just to start getting comfortable of it just being on, you know? Like for a while I was just streaming to just have it on, you know, like so I could learn to not think about it. So, but like my first year was never, there's no intention there. There was never really any intention. Like 7 or 8 months. First 7 or 8 months, there wasn't any real intention in my streaming. It was just something to do, like literally. Okay, X2, done. Next one, The Matrix 2. Fuck. Kept me focused on school too. It kept me focused. Smoking Blue, welcome. What's up? How's it going? I'm not logging off yet, so don't worry. You didn't catch me in the end. I'm just kind of in the middle of things. Use that nasty shit. That's like using Broken Sword and Dark Souls. What did I use? Are you talking about? What are you talking about, Kate? What did I use? You talking about my Executioner's Greatsword? What are you talking about? We're doing some scrapbooking. We're going through movie ticket stubs. We're in the year 2003 right now. And if you missed yesterday's stream, then we're going to reference it right now. And we're going to go back to the Matrix. We're going to enter the Matrix a little bit. Oh, yeah, that mic. That's all I had. I didn't have any extra money. Like, I really had a budget. Like, I was broke as broke. I could barely afford to live on my own. But yeah, all I had was that little mic, that PlayStation mic. But yeah, we're in 2003 and we're going in the Matrix. So the next movie ticket is Matrix 2. Which is this one? We got some good ones coming up that you can actually see the name of them, which is pretty good. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get your guys' opinion here in a minute, but one of the next movie ticket stubs is it's very controversial, and I'll let you know in a second. Yeah, like I didn't have a camera. Eventually, I got a PlayStation 4 camera because that was my first step. But initially, it was Overwatch. I liked Overwatch because, like I said, it was a shooter game. It was a game I could play with my brother. I haven't been able to play games with my brother in a long time, and to this day, I'll still say that Overwatch is great because it got me to play with my brother again. And me and my brother played Overwatch for like 2 years, like almost every daily. We yelled at each other like crazy because that's what that game is. But it was like we rebonded again. It was nice. That and everybody on Twitch I followed was just Overwatch streamers. They were just Overwatch. They loved it, you know. I loved it, and so I just watched Overwatch. Oh shit, that's not the best angle there. This one's got an okay. I think I remember this one. I got in trouble. I was like near the front of the line, and this was like $1 pass, and it was open. I think this is one of the opening nights, May 16th, 2003. May 16th, 2003. Yeah, here's another opening day. I saw this opening day. I was one of the first ones in line. And the guy almost didn't let me go in because my ticket's at $1. And he's like, how the fuck did you get $1 ticket on opening night for The Matrix 2? And I was like, I know people. And there was a whole thing. That's why there's an okay written on there, because he was trying to kick us out of line. He thought I had a fake ticket. What's this one? The Matrix 2? The Matrix Reloaded is what it's called. Alright, The Matrix Reloaded. The MAT So I saw the first Matrix with my parents. They rented with my dad. He rented it from Blockbuster, and I watched it with them. I had no idea what the fuck I was watching, but I fell in love immediately. And I remember as I got older, I remember thinking back. I was in middle school. Should it have a spinning taxi next to the ticket? Spinning. Oh, yeah, from the game yesterday, the taxi flying in the air. I was like, taxi. Yeah, that game was mental. Oh my god, that game. Yeah, a post office worker being kicked around like a soccer ball. Oh my god. I was playing Enter the Matrix yesterday. That shit was so fun. We'll play that again soon. Oh, but I remember my geography teacher in middle school. I remember she came in one day and she couldn't help it. She was just like, all right, class. I saw The Matrix last night. And she like had this like, she was like woke. She was just like, the world's fake. Like, she didn't get into it that much, but she obviously was affected by The Matrix. She saw it, and she had to mention it. She was like, watch this movie, but watch it with your parents. And like, very vivid memory of her like being blown away by The Matrix. Future husband, Keanu Reeves. Did anyone see Bill and Ted 3? I have not seen that one yet. I loved Bill and Ted growing up. It was definitely one of my favorites. All right, so we got May 16th. May 16th. Yep, 16 May 2003. 16 May. Oh! I don't like that. Look at my 6. There's no coal. It's just a blob. Ugh. Do I start over? I don't like it. It's fine. I'm so... Oh, I have a hard time sometimes. I'll let you guide me. 16 January, February, March, April, May. 16 May. Opening day. The Matrix Reloaded. Oh, no. I think I know what you're saying. I didn't do that at the right beat. Oh no. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, The Matrix. God, that shit was insane, huh? The Matrix. I'm so excited for the 4th one. But I was definitely... The other thing is I was definitely not old enough for this movie. 2003. I was born in 87. So I was like 14 at the time. I don't know. I'm not good at math. 16? It's borderline. Let's put it this way. I wasn't old enough to see the 3rd one in theaters. So I definitely wasn't old enough to see the 2nd one. The 3rd one, there's a story to. Alright, the next one in 2003. May, June. Which is Dumb and Dumberer. One of Ina's favorites. And one I don't mind so much. Dumb and Dumberer. I don't really remember seeing this in theaters. But apparently I did. What's one of the... Does anyone... I don't know if we're going to get there today, so I kind of want to talk about it. But what's the worst movie you've ever seen in theaters? What's the worst movie? You have any idea what it could be? Totes wanted to be her. I like Trinity, but I didn't. Like, honestly, like there was something about Carrie-Anne Moss, right? Carrie-Anne Moss, that I was not attracted to, but I was so attracted to. I hated it. I hated the fact that I was so into her, but I'm not. And even still today, like when she had her bit in Jessica Jones, God, she's gorgeous. She's a very pretty, very handsome woman. Dumb and Dumberer. This one, let's check this one out. When Harry Met Lloyd. Damn, I gotta write all that too, right? That's the name of the title. Dumb and Dumberer, When Harry Met Lloyd. Fuck off. Yeah, she wore that skin suit very well. She was fit as quiche as. Take me, Trinity. But here's the one. Dumb and Dumberer. Friday, June 16th, 2013. At 7:10 p.m. That's where I was. Maybe that Tom Cruise film where he's trying to find his dad through space. What is that movie? I don't know that one. That movie sucked for me. I think, I don't think, no. The worst movie I've ever seen in theaters was Slender Man. I was like angry as I was watching that movie. I was so mad. That movie was so bad. Some of the other ones, Catwoman was really bad with Halle Berry, and the one we just saw recently, Wally's Wonderland or whatever with Nick Cage, that was pretty terrible. If we weren't there for anything other than the fact that we wanted to see a movie because of COVID and all, we haven't been to a theater. We wanted it to be a bad movie. So if any other reason, we wouldn't have stayed. But Slender Man was the only movie that I very much wanted to walk out of. I've never walked out of a movie. I've always just toughed it out, no matter how bad it was. But Slender Man, I just couldn't take it. I was just like, this is pissing me off. Ad Astra. Oh my god, I don't remember that one. Ad Astra. Tom Cruise has a few good movies. Edge of Time, I think, is one of them. The one where he keeps going back in time. Reliving the same moment. It's like Groundhog Day, kind of. I fucked this up a little bit. Gotta be a little more gentle. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's Brad Pitt? Oh, that's alright. They kind of have the same hair sometimes. Man, this one's jacked. Alright. You are great. This is great. Hey, Bree. Good morning. Yeah, fuck. Fucking Slenderman. Oh, subbed again. Breezes. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Good morning. I'm about to go get another cup of coffee after this one. 8 months. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. God. Time flies. No, that's alright. It's just how it is. I started early. I was having a lot of fun playing The Matrix. That's alright. I'm glad you stopped by at all and saw it. But that shit was nuts. How are you, Bree? Are you off today? You're off today? Usually, right? Sundays and Mondays? Or you have a different day off? Oh. Yeah, King Fink helped us. We figured out that my Twitch anniversary is at the end of November. So I'm actually 5.5 years now. So that's dope. Last day off. Well, it's a day off. Last or first, it's still a day. Alright, so Dumb and Dumberer. When Harry Met Lloyd. Fuck this title, huh? Let's read this. Though I never watched it as my job in the movie theater. 4DX and Cineworld. Oh my god. Oh. You had to like watch people to make sure like they didn't like seize during moments and stuff. Was it 4DX? So what were they spraying them with water and shit? Yeah, it's weird because it's like, because what I was saying earlier before you got here is like almost my first 6 months, 8 months. I almost keep saying a year, but my first 6 to 8 months were it's just nothing. So like it's weird for me to think that November 29th, 2015 was my first stream. But I'm gonna take it, I don't want to deny the fact that that's when it was. It just doesn't feel right, But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna run with it. But yeah, it was very surprising for me. I thought it was like January or February, it's moving seats and stuff. Oh my god, I've never sat in a movie where like everyone's since like, ah. Can you imagine? I'd fucking throw up. Oh, that'd be terrible, especially with a boring movie. All right. let me get this title down. Dumb and Dumberer. Let me make sure I get this right. Oh my god. Dumb and Dumber colon when Harry met Lloyd. That wasn't too terrible. A little bad. This came out June 13th. This is opening day too. Man, I'm an opening day machine. The Notebook. I've never seen The Notebook. I hate moving seat stuff. Oh, wow. I've never even heard of that. Ultra screen, or I mean, IMAX maybe. Planetarium stuff maybe. You saw The Hobbit? Oh my god, what would you even do? As they're walking, your seat's bouncing around. Oh, they're climbing up the mountain. My seat's going back a little bit. Oh, that's Lord of the Rings. But you know what I mean. Same kind of joke. That's where most of the sexual activity is. That's great. That's why it's a choke hazard. Oh my god. Choke hazard. That's so funny. Battles and shit. Yeah. That's so funny. Okay. June 13th, 2003. Yeah, this is another opening day. Apparently, I went and saw this movie, Dumb and Dumberer, on opening day. It was necessary, apparently. 13 June. This almost looks like a B, but it's not. Opening day. That's hilarious. Dumb and Dumber opening day. This is fun. I'm glad people are watching me now. In the beginning I mentioned it, but I haven't said it in a while. But initially I did this a few months back. I don't know when. I did it here in Florida. So since I moved to Florida, I've done this. And I tried doing this stream once, but no one was watching me. So I stopped after like an hour and a half. So I'm glad there's a lot more people here. This is way more fun. But just to show you, this is where we're at. Love, yeah, this is where we're at right now. We got the Scorpion King and the new guy. Here we go. You all wrong. 50 Shades of Grey would be king. Get sprayed water in your face all the time. This is really, really good movie. Psst, psst. I've never seen 50 Shades of Grey either, but I'm assuming there's a lot of spraying and fluids flying around in that movie. I could be wrong. But yeah, this is like a little scrapbook. We've got the next page. We got Mr. Deeds and signs. Ooh, ah. We have Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, and X2, X-Men 2. And then we just got done with The Matrix Reloaded on opening day and Dumb and Dumberer on opening day. This is a solid sheet here. 2 opening days. Ew. That's yucky. Damn. All right. Here's another one. This one I didn't quite realize, but here we go. The first one I saw on my birthday. Here's my first birthday one that I have. July 24th, 2003. I went and saw Pirates of the Caribbean, the first Pirates movie. which came out on June 28th, 2003. All right, so like a month later, a month after it came out, I saw Pirates of the Caribbean in theaters for my birthday. Pretty dope. Dope. I think I've got a few birthday ones in here over the years, but that's the first one. All right, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee, and we'll keep going with this. We'll jump into like Twitch year 2 and shit. We'll get talking again. Know what else is dope? What's dope? Dope? Smoking dope is dope? Is that what you're saying? Smoking drugs? I'll wait. It's cool. Okay, I'll be back then. Oh boy. Edna. Oh, let me get Edna. Double up. Oh boy. What do we got for hats? This stream reawakening your PTSD. Oh boy. Let me get Edna first. Get her out of the way. Oh. Relax, Edna. Here's Edna. She was sleeping. She likes me. She's my buddy. Say hi. Oh, nope. Say hi to the internet. Stop embarrassing me. I'm live. Yeah. Nucky's over here sniffing her because he's jealous. Yeah, she's got a little bow. You see her bow? Here. There we go. There's a good one. Wally and Kristen's hat. Does that sound good to you, Bree? Let's do it. All right. The shark one is all right. It just you can't do that for the double up. I gotta get another hat. We got Wally. Oh man, we want to go to Disney so bad. We're gonna be going soon. And Christmas hat. All right. Yeah, I need to get a 5th hat going. We've got a couple around here. Maybe I can double check what we got. Go off to the side a little bit here. Tilt this up a little bit. There we go. Christmas Wally. Oh, hi Edna. She's back. She's back. Oh, this one had an extra one in it. Lucky. This one had an extra one, so we'll set this aside. Lucky. Hi, Edna. Pirates. I think this might be the only Pirates of the Caribbean movie I saw in theaters. I don't know if I saw too many other ones. Or if I saw any other ones. You best start believing in scrapbooks. You're in one. And then get down from there. I can't swing at you. I have an X-Acto knife in my hand. Get down. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to wear these combos like to actual Disney. The next time we go, if we go during the Christmas time, which we want to do, we'd like to try to get there during the Christmas one because I haven't experienced that season yet. I gotta wear these hats. At the very least, this one with the Goofy hat, you know. Kids look at me all the time whenever I wear that Goofy hat in Walt Disney World. The kids are always looking at me like, "Oh, is that Goofy? Is that him?" No, I ain't Goofy, bitch. Mind your business. I'll knock your stroller over. Then we'll see who's Goofy. What are you doing over there? Soon though, we gotta plan some of my vacation days. Get my vacation days going. Let's see. This one is called Pirates of the Caribbean: The Curse of the fucking Black Pearl. Why is it all these names gotta be so long? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if I can get this here. Pirates of the Caribbean. I think I gotta do it like that, right? See if I can do that. Pirates of the... Oh, what happened? Jam Pretzels! Thanks for subbing. Hey, we were talking about you a little bit earlier. Just a little bit earlier. Just a wee bit. Jam Pretzels in the house. Jan, I've been trying so hard to watch you. I've been getting in there a little bit at work the last few days. But you and Biggie Blaze and what's Bruce Cooper? You guys are killing it with the No Man's Sky, with the drops. Unbelievable. They've been getting tons of views, tons of follows. Fucking dead. So proud of you guys. Like I'm so blown away. When I was at work, I tuned in and I was just like, I'm here. And then my stream cut out and then I went back to music for an hour and I came back and it was like 280 people. I was just like, the fuck just happened? But yeah, like I have to tell you, like that's so awesome. Like I just couldn't believe like you guys' numbers. All you guys are just killing it. It's awesome. Go follow Jen. Speaking of which, go give her some more follows. Those of you who are here that don't know her, which is maybe one of you. Um, God, when the wife tells you off as you've been too busy watching the history of Dodge. Oh no, is Hannah mad because you've been hanging out here too much? Uh-oh. Sorry, Hannah. Sorry, I'm too interesting. Yeah, apparently I'm at 6.5 or 5.5 months. King Fink looked it up, and apparently my Twitch anniversary is November 29th. Who knew? So November 29th was 5 years. Jan for partner. Oh boy. Do you have it in you? Do you have that push in you? The partner push? That's a heavy push. All right, let me write this. You almost got me right as I started writing. If I would have gotten that noise as soon as I was in the middle of writing, that would have been rough. Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh my god. Pirates. P. Oh no. My pen's drying out. Oh god. I left the cap off for too long. You gotta chill out for a second and let it not dry out. Tell her to come hang out. Poor Hannah. How was it just this week, Jen? Was it like drops this week? That's what was happening? I got a few of the drops. I guess I could log into the game. That would take forever to update. My game is like my No Man's Sky on PS4 is from like the very first update, and then that's it. Oh, all right. I need a new marker. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a new marker. This is too dry at the moment. It's fucking insane. The life does not make sense right now. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Alright, this is a good pen. P-I-R. Pirates of the Caribbean. BB. The Curse. The Curse of the Black Pearl. Alright, nailed it. Can you have your wife back? I wasn't intending to steal her. I apologize, Hannah. No, you can't. Not yet. Not done with her. I'm not done with her watching me. Alright, so this is sorry. Yeah, I'll do that right after this one. We'll do this one, and then I'll show you. I'm gonna get into a little bit more here. I'll show you some more stuff. But this is Pirates. This is my first one I have from 2000. Not my first one. This is the first one I have, oldest one I have on my birthday, and I had it in 2003. So, how old was I? 87, 97, like 17, 16, 17. It's like my 16th birthday? I don't know. I'm bad at math. Alright. Not opening day. Just regular. Pirates of the Caribbean. Oops. I'm doing very well, Hannah. It's good to see you. Nice to see you. Sorry I've been taking up Kate's time lately. She's been a very valued new member of my little community here. And I appreciate her spending time with me. So sorry I'm taking her time, but it's very appreciated. It's not just me, though. It's not just me. There's other people. Okay, so we got Pirates. And the next one's going to be Seabiscuit. So 4 days later, after I saw Pirates, I went and saw Seabiscuit. Brilliant. Stupid. Seabiscuit. Alright, whatever. Crafts with Dodge, yeah. We'll do this more often now that I know I have viewers. When I did this, that's just how the way it goes. You know, that's part of the growing learning curve of Twitch streaming is like you just do stuff and you never know if people are gonna fucking be there or not. Have you ever heard you can have her all you want, just make sure she does her housework. Oh, right on. That's how I am with streaming. I think Ina doesn't mind if I stream often as long as I do chores, and I got a load of laundry in, which I should probably rotate. I got the dishes done. We're gonna probably should do the floors soon. But yeah, I understand that, and I'll make sure that she does her housework as best as I can. I have this thing. This is my treasure chest. We haven't opened it yet, so let's open it. This is my treasure chest that has all my values, my valuables. Sorry, Kate. Now we're talking about you like you're not here. It's more important. Oh, can't even see, anyways. So, all right. So, see if we can do this. My nasty toys. I think I got a fidget spinner in here. All right, so it's not gonna be easy. So I'm just gonna put it on my lap here. So this is from my sister's wedding. This is just something I wore on for my sister. This is Dodge history, yeah, for sure. Well, here's the most recent movie theater stub, Willy's Wonderland. We went and saw this the other day. Willy's Wonderland. We saw March 2nd, so a month ago. That's the most recent one. Here's an old package of K2. No dildos. Stop saying there's dildos in here. I told you the dildos are in another room. That was your birthday? What was your birthday? March 2nd? Oh, happy birthday, belated. We went to see a shitty Nicolas Cage movie. So K2... That's fine. It is fine. Is like synthetic weed. That's like really fucks you up. It's borderline salvia. Yeah, exactly, King Fink. That synthetic weed shit. That good shit. Here's a Disney pen. Winnie the Pooh. He slides. I love it. The blustery day. I love that. Alright, let's see if I can get this in some kind of order here before I get too chaotic. Okay. How do I do this? Alright, let me flip this around. So here's an old camera. Alright, I'm not going to do that. Let's see what I got here. These are glasses that I got when I was in the Navy. These are my boot camp glasses. These are the net glasses I had to wear when I was in boot camp. The ones that were assigned to me. They call them BCGs. Birth control glasses. Because if you wear them, you don't have to worry about birth control because you're never getting laid. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm going to take off the hats. So, the hats want to be taken off. They came off. They wanted to be done. Thank you for cashing that in, Bree. I just got a bunch of flight tickets and stuff, you know. Aw. Some of my loved ones that died. This is my grandpa who died a few years back. My grandpa Alex. Alesko, I mean. Alesko. That is my grandpa Gomez. He died 2018. Not really. I mean, kinda. I wasn't too close with my extended family on that generation. But if I was close to anyone, it was probably him. He's a really good guy. Really nice guy. Really Mexican guy. Yeah, he was really nice. He didn't have good hearing, so for a long time you would tell him a joke and he would look at you and just be like, It's like, Grandpa, you don't even know what I'm saying, do you? Oh, but he was such a good guy. I miss him. Jam Pretzels. This one's a reference to Jam Pretzels. This is a student pass to the Midwest Food Service Expo. This is when I showed you that picture of Jan when we were playing Jenga. This is the pass that we needed to get in. Oh, there's my name, by the way. That's my name. You can see it on Instagram, so it's not like I have to hide it, but that's my name. George Weber. It's not like I was really hiding it. It's not like I said on Instagram, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, I showed some of my Instagram, and I showed the picture of you playing Jenga to show that we knew each other. Okay, so we got a bunch of random stuff in here. Got a bunch of old pins. Like, we got like our Happily Ever After pin when we went to Disney. We just said it was our anniversary. G-dubs, yeah, G-dubs. my first visit pin when I went to Disney. First visit. Stuff like this. Oh God, you want to see old ass pictures? Oh my God. A George? I know a lot of people say that. Some people don't really see that. I was at Ice Beams the other day. He said he thought I was like an Enrique or some shit. So this is where I used to keep my yeah, I'm George. It's actually a family name. This is used to have movie ticket stubs in it, but now it's all my other tickets. This is how I treat my shit. Just shove it in there. I'm gonna set this down for a second. There's some good old pictures in there. But this is let's see what we got here. Oh, here's one. This is Get 'em to the Greek. This is in Texas. This is in Hickory Creek, Texas. I saw Get 'em to the Greek on June 30th, 2010. This is decent. You gotta keep this one out. Alright, so we got some random movie ticket stubs that we got. Waukesha County Fair. Smoking Blue! Thank you so much, Blue. Oh, wait. Yeah, thank you so much, Jen. But the other way, thank you so much for being here so Jen could give you one. Thanks, Jen. Now, not as good as Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Jen. Yay! Yeah. Oh, my God. I don't even know what I'm opening until I open it. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. This is just a ticket. This is just an old parking ticket. This music's too much. Yeah, I'm half Mexican. I'm half Mexican on my mom's side. On my German side and my white side is my dad's side, and that's my very small side. But my mom's side is 100% Mexican. My grandpa, Alex, who you saw there, is from Texas originally. He didn't speak the greatest English either. He spoke pretty good English, but it was broken. And the older guy, he lost his hearing, so it was harder to communicate with him. But yeah, I'm half Mexican. I've got really dark features. that's usually what people give it away, like the dark eyes, the dark thick hair, Hop in the shower, so dropping a lurk. All right, Jen, thanks so much for the sub gifting and the lurking. Enjoy your shower. Yeah, you can see it in me. Thank you. I appreciate hearing that because I get really annoyed when people are like, "Oh, what? You're not just a white dude?" My name doesn't help at all, Hi, I'm George Weber, the Mexican. Born in Thailand and born in the UK. Dang, Bree. You're like a first generation United States citizen? That's amazing. We talked about him a little while ago. Kunkers? You know my buddy Kunks? Well, this is when we went to Ozfest. This is my Ozfest ticket. 2006 Ozfest. Alpine Valley. That's what that says. Can you read? This camera is the worst. There you go. Hispanic or native. I mean, yeah, that's gotta be rough, right? You're kind of just a brown one, right? One of them brownies. But yeah, rain or shine, we got fucked up. July 22nd, it was right before my birthday. We got so messed up that we almost got kicked out because we started fighting. Me and my friend, we were into rugby at the time, and so we were kind of just beating each other up. My mom was Chinese and my dad was fully English. She just looked like a normal white girl. Yeah, and to be honest, to go into it, that's the racism that I endured the most, is having to be around white people making Mexican jokes, not knowing I was Mexican. And then when I told them I was Mexican, it was all a bunch of, "Oh, but you're one of the cool Mexicans, right? You're one that doesn't get mad at jokes and stuff, and like, oh, don't take it so serious and stuff like that, So like that's the kind of racism I got as I got older, is people just would tell me racist jokes assuming that I'd be in on it. Like, "You're white. Want to hear a black joke?" I'm like, "No, I don't." But they wouldn't ask. They would just tell me, you know what I mean? It's like, ah. But it was all because they all assumed I was just a white guy. Here's my Packer ticket. I went and saw the Packers against Cincinnati Bengals, September 2017. This is my Green Bay Packers ticket. The one and only time I went and saw the Packers. But that was an eye-opener for me, becoming older, and then just as I got older, people just saying racist shit to me, and I was just like, that's crazy. Like, why are you guys saying that? It's like, because we're all white here, right? Right? We're all white here. And like, that's the kind of stuff you don't know unless someone like me says what happens behind closed doors when you're in a room full of white suburban males. Like, you guys wouldn't know, because if you guys are in the room, they talk differently. You know what I mean? It's a whole different world. But when I'm alone, we're all white here. Let's talk about it. Ugh, rough. Sames? Yeah, Blue, you and I both, the Mexicans. You just have a little more influence because you're in the South. My influence wasn't really around me. You know what I mean? It wasn't surrounding me as much. Oh my god! Oh my god, thank you so much! Hannah! Getting, wait, who's gifting what? Solid Sloth gifted one to Hannah, okay. Woohoo! I'm popping today. I'm doing different stuff. That's what it is. And I'm not on the verge of leaving. Usually I'd be signing off right around now. Yeah, alright. Well, obviously my little sub thing at the bottom stopped working. We got a few more today. We're at 7. Ooh, like halfway to our goal. Hopefully by the end of the month, in a few weeks, we can get to 15. That'd be dope. Thank you, everyone. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and subbing and gifting. I love it. Welcome to the cult, baby. Yeah, you have a little spatula by your name now. And enjoy your little zero emote. Also, if I remember correctly, All right. Yeah. All right. So I went to the Packer game September 24th. The day before that, I was in Milwaukee seeing the Brewers play the World Series winning champion Cubs in September 23rd. So I went to the yeah, that's zero. I went to the baseball game with some friends. This is your birthday? September 23rd? There you go. I was at the Cubs game in 2017. I went with some friends. We got all fucked up at the Cubs game, or the Brewer game. And my friends at that game asked, hey, do you want to go to the Packer game tomorrow? We're all going up. And so that night, I went home and talked to my buddy Kunkel, because he lives up north. And I was like, you guys want to go? I can buy some tickets. And that night, I bought tickets after the Brewer game and drove up from Milwaukee all the way to Green Bay area so I could be there for the very next day. Probably shouldn't have been driving. I wasn't too bad, but at the same time, probably shouldn't have been driving. Oh my god, but yeah, it was like my first opportunity to ever go to Lambeau, so I went for it. Only if they come to the UK one day. Why weren't you invited? Yeah, we weren't buds yet. Oh, I don't have an excuse. I don't have an excuse, man. All I can say is I'm sorry that I didn't invite you. Sorry. All right, let's get to the nitty gritty here, and then we'll get back to some stuff. I want to talk about streaming as well a little bit. So here are concert tickets. Breaking Benjamin, 2005. Mindless Self-Indulgence, 2008. Breaking Benjamin. WJJO Bandcamp, which consisted of Chevelle, Dope, Seven Dust, Taproot, bunch of good bands. Wait, say sorry like that again? No, I will not. I will not say sorry like that again. With Nickelback? I saw Nickelback too. One of these concerts is Nickelback. Katie, you would be screaming your love to Aaron Rodgers, most likely. Streak as well for him. Join the club. Join the club. This was a really good one. But this is one where when I went there, the band Chevelle got ruined for me because someone threw a bottle at the stage, and the Chevelle was in the middle of playing The Red, like their most famous song, and they stopped playing in the middle of the set, and they scolded the audience for throwing stuff on stage, and it was very cringy. Yeah, I was like, wow. Speaking of Chevelle, here's Chevelle. Saw Chevelle in 2004. Here's 3 Days Grace and Breaking Benjamin. I've seen Breaking Benjamin the most. Chevelle just got a new album out. It's not too bad. I've heard a few of the songs. This was a good concert. All these are mainly at the Eagles Ballroom, which is a big concert hall in Milwaukee. This one was dope. Seether and Shinedown. And the people that opened for them was Flyleaf. This was a good show. This was a really good show. This is 2006. So, like, I don't even think Shinedown had really come out with, like, their big popular hits. You know what I mean? Yeah, Fully Alive. There was a moment where she jumped in the air and she landed on her basis and ate shit on stage. It was pretty dope. Korn, the Greatest Hits Tour. This was a good one. This is a really good show. I think Breaking Benjamin was here as well, to be honest. And Skindred. I remember that one because there was 2 young kids in front of us in the crowd, and they had their mom with them. And as Korn was getting ready to go on stage, people were trying to tell her that she should probably leave, and she was just like, "No, I gotta stay by my kids." And then Jonathan Davis comes out with his bagpipes, and he starts playing his bagpipes, and the entire crowd just starts going nuts. And we look over, and the mom just starts screaming and starts running off to the side. She's like, "Ah!" It was mental, absolutely mental. All good bands. Yeah, this gives you the idea of my age. This is like I was 18 to like 23 here. Chan? What's Chan? Always wanted. This is the only time I ever saw Korn. This is probably the best time. Their greatest hits tour was right before Twisted Transistor came out and right before they got into like dubstep kind of shit. This is probably the perfect time to see them. Greatest hits. What is this? Tolls. Z card. Vaughn's Club. I don't even know what half these things are. Just little things that I've gotten along the way. Sign language. Put some of this stuff away here. Start gathering this all together again. Yeah, I never saw Linkin Park either. I hear you, Blue. Think you'd like chilling out to Chan. You need to listen. Might be a bit much. I'll listen when I go to work. I'll look up Chan and I'll devote some real listening. I think that's the best time to listen is if I'm at work, I just put it on. I don't know, boarding passes. Here's $1 million bill. And here's one with Obama. Racist ass money. This is $1 trillion bill, so super rich. Oh my god. We got some good ones here. Alright, so this is going to be quite the picture here for you guys. I hope you're ready for this. I'm going to have to figure out the best way to do this. Yeah, I need to keep this note. I want to put it on here, but I know it's not going to focus. So let me see if I can get this to focus or something. Let's see if I can just punch in. See if I can just punch in so you guys can get a good idea of what we're about to see here. Okay, so I was in the Navy for a very small time. Me and Hannah went to a King 810 concert. I don't know what that is either. Oh no. But before you go in the Navy, you get your picture taken. And so this was my Navy recruitment card of me going into the Navy. You can't see very well, but a little bit. I went in. No mustache, just chin beard. I kind of have shaggy hair a little bit. I'm going to have to look up King 810 as well. All right, let me write this down. I got a notepad around here somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, right in front of me. King 810 and Chan. Okay. Got the Abe Lincoln, yeah. Yeah. What do I even say? Oh, you want to know the sailor's creed? I am a United States sailor. I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America. I had a lip piercing as well. I used to have this right in my middle. I had my lip pierced. I had to take that out for the Navy. I had my ears and my eyebrows all pierced up. I had all sorts of piercings. So I went in on July 3rd. I went into the Navy on July 3rd, 2007. Perfect time, right? So the Navy boot camp is in New London. No, not New London. It is in Great Lakes, Illinois, which is northern Illinois, and I'm from southern Wisconsin. So going to boot camp was not much for me. It was a 45-minute bus ride. All right, I'm gonna kind of get this going a little bit. Oh my God, I got so many other things. Here's just a hint. Look at my Blockbuster card. Blockbuster card. I got all sorts of stuff right here. Just. You want to see a picture of me graduating the Navy? Oh my God, I could just show you some old pictures. You want to see some old pictures of me? Okay. So this was me. This is my birthday. It's my 13th birthday. Apparently this is what I got for a gift. Oh my God. I got a t-shirt with a deer on it. All right. This Kenny's not going to do it. No. Yo, Mr. White. Yeah, this is me, 13 years old, and I got a deer shirt for my birthday. Pretty good, huh? Showing it off. There's my dad's deer. There's his other antlers. Fear the deer indeed. Mr. White, welcome to my get to know me day. Anyways, Kate, if you're leaving or not, I don't know. Hannah, it sounds like you guys are gonna go eat. I think that's what it looks like. Can't tell. Looks like I'm choking myself. Probably fucking am. This shit's embarrassing. Here's a picture of me as a little kid with my sister. That's me and my sister. Give Nucky a treat. Alright. Definitely look Hispanic there. And this is me graduating boot camp. This is me and my mom with my glasses on. These glasses right here. Authentic Navy glasses. So dapper. This is a pretty prized possession as well. I got the Goodfellas soundtrack on cassette tape. It's pretty sick. My mom is she's a pretty cool person when she's alone. Here's a Winston doll I got with Overwatch when I pre-ordered it. I got all sorts of shit in here. All sorts of shit. I don't even want to dig anymore, but I've got... Oh my God. I haven't even touched my sports stuff yet. I didn't even touch this stuff yet. So this is more ticket stubs. This is like Milwaukee Bucks versus New York Knicks. This is just more Summerfest, more Milwaukee Bucks tickets. Like, look, this is more stuff. Here's got a whole other envelope of tickets we could go through. Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Public Museum, Bucks versus Raptors. Breaking Benjamin again. Coal Chamber, all these good. Milwaukee Bucks, Brewers, Admirals. Here's Nickelback. Hell yeah. Here we go. This is a hell of a show. Nickelback, Hoobastank. Oh, there was someone else too. That was a good one. Dave Matthews Band. I just got all sorts of shit. Hoobastank, yeah. It was Nickelback and Hoobastank. Can't remember who else. There was 4 pretty decent people though. It's kind of pretty dope. But yeah, I got all sorts of little things in here. I don't want to pull any more stuff out. I want to get some stuff back in here. Because we got other stuff to do. Put all my pins back in here. I feel like I'm missing some stuff. Alright. My expired marijuana card. Oh, here's some stuff. That can leave out. Oh. Alright, let's put my treasure chest away. Till next time. We can do more of that some other time. I got more stuff in there. I got like a whole bottom part that I didn't get to, but yeah. I found a reason. I love that song. And the reason is weed. What's that noise? Other than me. Yeah, I'm habitual about keeping this kind of stuff. Like I can't get rid of it. I had to keep it. That being said, today we're doing movie ticket stubs, and we've been doing them intermittently between just learning more about me. If you guys don't know everything about me, because I don't always talk about me like this. But yeah, got any questions? Let me know. Got any questions about like the Navy or so far anything I've talked about up until now? I kind of want to get back to this movies, but I want to talk about streaming a little more as well. So I'm going to kind of venture back into that. Of my old self, no pictures, no nothing. I left home with nothing but clothes. Yeah, sometimes you gotta, Kate, and I don't have a ton. I've got more stuff in there that my dad gifted me. Like, here's a bunch of your stuff. Which was really nice of him. I've got some old pictures, some old like school pictures. But a lot of this other stuff is just on myself. I just felt like keeping it. You know, I just felt like it. None of my friends kept their shit. They threw their tickets away, and I was like, I want that. Blue's got to go run errands. Thank you so much, Blue, for hanging out. Have fun with the errands. Yeah, me too. But this is the stuff I kept. I've always had a trunk. Full of the stuff that mattered. And to me, like, I kept it in this trunk, you know what I mean? And so, like, I've whittled it down to this little container, but I've always had this little chunk of stuff that I've always kept, you know? I didn't have much else, but I had my chunk of stuff. Passed on all my childhood memory books filled with memories. Oh, that's amazing, Bree. I don't have anything like that. Oh, that's a lie. I've got some of my old grandpa's old suits. I've got some really nice suits. One of the, I don't want to say perks. That's not the way to put it. None of my cousins were the same shape as my grandpa. I was the only person in my entire family that could fit any of his clothes. All my other cousins are like round. So when my grandpa died, I had the whole pick of his entire wardrobe. Because I was the only one that fit anything. Oh, letter to your future self? Oh. Dang, that's even more touching. Alright, Kate, have fun with dinner. It was good seeing you. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, we're in 2003. And the next movie on our list is Seabiscuit. We're moving on to Seabiscuit. So this is July 28th, 2003. This is Seabiscuit. I don't know if you can see that. Let's see if I can punch in. Just start doing that. That's way easier. Boom. Can you see it? It says Seabiscuit. All right, so excuse me. Shit. Listening in the car. All right. I appreciate that. Keep your eyes on the road. All right, so here's Seabiscuit. So what I was saying, where I left off with streaming was I got into Overwatch. And so Overwatch was a huge thing, and I streamed that for a long time. But Overwatch was like a whole new thing for me, and that introduced me to just a different side of Twitch. Like, I didn't really understand what Twitch was initially for a long time. First, I was interested in, like I said, what's it called, Battle Royale games. But then after that, I really just leaned into Overwatch big time. I just, I couldn't get enough of it. You know, I couldn't get enough of it. Seabiscuit movie came out July 25th. Oh, it came out right around my birthday. And I saw it the 28th. Damn. Never played it. It's pretty dope. Probably not so much anymore. It was pretty dope. Alright, let's get Seabiscuit. Let's see if I can spell it right. Seabiscuit. 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 28. July 2003. All right. But Overwatch was amazing. When it first came out, the first like 6 months of it was just unlike anything I've ever played before in my life. I've never experienced anything like that. Never experienced team playing. I've never experienced like that kind of energy, that much hype. Like, I just couldn't get enough of it. Alright. So that being said, we're going to jump back for a second. We're going to jump back and we're going to talk about when streaming became kind of real for me. And it stopped being this really casual thing that didn't matter. So first off, I think this is it. Yes. Okay, so this is... This is my brother and I playing the beta. This is beta Overwatch. I'm level 21. You can see in the corner. There's so much that isn't here. There's my brother, Talk Beast. I know so little about the game that I am unaware that Lucio, the character I am, has a healing radius. Because this is before that Lucio had a circle. Because now when you're Lucio, there's a circle around you that tells you if they're close enough to you.
So while you were away, I played a match.
So I am shooting people on my own team here because I think that's how you heal people. But that's not how you do it. So see, look, I'm just shooting my own team members. I don't know what I'm doing. But the reason I'm showing you this is because there's one moment that really got me with Overwatch here. See, look, I'm trying to heal him. Look at there I am shooting him. That's not doing anything. That's not doing shit. That's doing nothing. Hold on. Oop. I'll jump ahead. So this is basic Overwatch. And there's a moment. See, we're just holding, we're holding. This is a long clip. Okay, so I think it's right here. Right here.
Oh, I just knocked 2 people in the hole with that move. That might be play the game if we win. I've never done that before. That is the best. I love it.
My brother laughing at me.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh.
That was me learning. That was me learning that there's environmental kills. I had no idea that there was environmental kills in this game. And so when I booped 2 people into the hole, it blew me away. I was just like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like, I can't believe I just did that. And so Overwatch, I just got hooked from that moment. Like, from that moment, playing with my brother, I was just like, what else can I do? And then the whole map opened. I was like, there's edges. I can push people off the edges. I was just like, the entire game opened up after that. And from that moment, I was hooked on Overwatch. But that's why I showed you that clip, is because, like, I played in the beta, but that's where I got hooked. Then if we go up here, this is where it all started for me. I'll put it on, even though this isn't really anything, but just so you guys know, this is where Twitch streaming became a real thing for me. I've mentioned it once or twice. Let me pull this up.
Get out of the house.
But this is Resident Evil 7, the beginning hour trailer. So what happened was, I was watching E3. I was watching E3 this year that it came out. And at E3 that year, they announced that Resident Evil 7 was happening. And not only did they announce it, they announced that if you have a PS4, you can go play the trailer right now.
I shall dash them against the stones.
Oh god, I'm so cringy. That being said, I thought that was perfect for me. I was just like, I'm like, oh man, I'm brand new. I've been playing nothing but Overwatch. I've never really tried to get viewers before. This was my first attempt to get viewers because I thought, limited market, not everyone has a PlayStation 4, and I can get on this, you know? Like, I thought I had something. So this playthrough proves nothing. There's no one really watches. And I remember this day because I just got home from college and I was rushing through it because my ex was coming over to visit my dog. And so I had to rush through this.
I don't want to turn around.
But I was really scared. No cam. You can't tell. But if you don't know about the beginning hour trailer here, this teaser is that it's unfinished. But no one knew that. No one really knew that this was an unfinished thing that was they were gonna add more to it as months went on. So they released this trailer. It's unfinished and you can't finish it. You can't solve it. But what happened is a week after this trailer dropped, there started becoming all sorts of conspiracies about how to beat the game or how to finish it. And so there all of a sudden became this weird cult-like conspiracy theory online community that was invested into this trailer, and they wanted to know everything.
Are the mannequins moving? Oh, they're all looking at me now. That one moved, right?
Yes, it did. Look at, I got my first viewer. Look at.
They weren't looking at me a minute ago. They were.
So my buddy at the time was streaming this, and I didn't realize there was this community, but he was all in. And so I watched him streaming it, and he too just started streaming. But he had like 100 viewers. And he was telling me, after he got done streaming, he told me about like all the secrets in this game and how there's a community online trying to figure this out. And so like the next day I jumped online and played again. That's not this, but after this. And it happened to me. So for a week, for like 1 week, me and my buddy God of Hugs were the only two people streaming this that spoke English and that knew everything about all the little secrets and all the little bits. So for a week straight, me and him had an average of 100 viewers. He had more than that. But at the end, he had more viewers, but I ended up getting more followers. Not that it matters, but I only bring that up because me and him both hit our 50 follower mark in like 3 days. And so
open the door.
This was the first taste of something that was more than nothing. Like I've never had more than like 1 or 2 viewers. Nothing. I had no chat. And all of a sudden chat was just flying. And
oh man, that's a dead baby.
And so me and my buddy, we streamed it for like a week or 2, and we got as much out of it as we could, but eventually people stopped watching because there was nothing to see, you know? And a few months later, they released an extension of this, and it came out that this little trailer wasn't even finished. So everything we were doing for a week was just bullshit. It was just a bunch of nothing. But in that week, that's how I got my first 100 viewers, or my first 100 followers. So for me, I hit 100 followers that week. I went from like 20 viewers, or I went from like 20 to 25 followers for a few months, all the way up to 100 in like a week. And that's when my head, I was just like, wow, streaming is nuts. Like, this can be crazy. If people show up and chat happens, this can be something else. But from that moment on, which was like June 2016? Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have got rid of that. Yeah, June 2016, I considered trying a little harder, like paying attention. You know, I was like, all right, let me figure out what I'm doing on Twitch here, what this is. You know, let me figure this out. And so pretty much from that moment, I've been working on honing in what it is I want to do on Twitch, you know? But yeah, I never reached that ever again. And that was like within my first year. That was like my first 8 months of streaming. And so I hit that, and then it went right back down to normal. It went right back down to nobody. You know, nobody showed up. Because that's how Twitch was. Like before, and I don't want to like shit on it because I don't want to get down this road too much. And I kind of want to get back to what I was doing. But before COVID and before quarantine, I have to, like, I can't word it any other way than this. To anybody that wasn't on Twitch, anyone that didn't stream or wasn't on Twitch before 2020, like before January 1st, 2020, if you didn't know Twitch before COVID, then the thing that I have to express to you is the number one most difficult aspect of Twitch streaming before quarantine, before COVID, the most difficult aspect of streaming, hands down, was finding the time and energy to do it. Hands down. Like, I was working 40 hours a week. I was a full-time student. I didn't have a car. I was commuting by buses. I was gone out of my house 18 hours a day, and I still found time to stream. And that is something that I can't stress enough to anybody that's only been streaming for a year, is that for years, the most difficult part of streaming is finding the time to do it. And the people who have only been streaming for the last year have completely missed that that's a thing that exists. They have no idea that, like, when life goes back to normal in 6 months and everyone's working 40 hours a week and everyone's back to, like, the viewers are going to be spare. They're going to have to pick and choose where they want to go. They can't just dump their time hours into your stream anymore. And I'm not trying to say, like, people need to watch out, but people need to be aware that this whole idea of having unlimited time never existed. And so you're sitting here trying to, like, get a viewer with 1 hour. You like stream for 1 hour a week, and that's like it. It's like, this is all I got. Like, I literally only have this, or else I'm like running in my sleep will run into my school the next day, and I couldn't do that because I wanted to make sure I was paying attention. But so for like the first 3 years of streaming, I was a full-time student. I was working. I was trying to bust my ass, but at the same time, I was dabbling, trying to just like, let's try this, let's try that. You know, I was trying to be live like once a week. You know what I mean? But like, I can't stress enough to everybody that's like going 80, 90 hours a week right now. You have to tone it back. You have to come back to reality a little bit and realize that you have to strike a balance. Because before coronavirus and before quarantine, Twitch streaming, in my opinion, was always about how do I incorporate streaming and this hobby into my life. But when quarantine happened and over the last year, people got affiliated. Easy day. No, they made a joke out of becoming affiliated, which is insulting to me in a way. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of hard to see how of a joke becoming affiliated became. Because there are people like me that took years to actually get this shit. And people don't realize that we didn't have 80 to 100 hours to devote to streaming before quarantine. So, like, it's so much easier right now. But if you're not going to come back to reality and realize that, like, this is like a bubble, you're in a bubble, it's going to be hard days for people who are on the verge of trying to convince themselves that this is a full-time job. They're like, oh, I can do this full-time. I've been streaming for 80 hours a week for last year. It's hard. It's hard. Because, like, I don't want to preach, but, like, I have to stress it. That was the most difficult thing about streaming before quarantine, is finding the time to do it. And if you've never even thought about, like, where do I find the time? If that's never crossed your mind, no, in my offense, this is the only gatekeeping comment that I'll say about streaming. But until you work a full-time job and, like, have a relationship and spend enough time on Twitch that you have to deal with, like, a major life event, like a breakup or someone dying or you having to move or something like that, you haven't really experienced streaming when it involves your life. Your life has been put aside and you've been able to just kind of stream in a bubble, you know? So the saying, what I say is, like, before COVID, it was always trying to find a way to incorporate Twitch streaming into your life. But now people are on this mentality of, how do I wrap my life around my Twitch stream? And it's not going to work for everybody. I have to say, like, it's not going to work like that. You have to take a step back maybe and realize that if you want to make Twitch work, you have to look at it as like, I'm going to be doing this for the next 3 years. I've got to slow play it a little bit and dip my feet back into the real world, because I don't want to, like, exactly. I don't know. I don't want to say that, Bree, but I don't want to tell people you don't know the struggle. But, like, again, like, it's hard. It was hard for me to see how embarrassingly easy people made becoming affiliate. They made a joke out of it, and it really was hard to see because it was fucking work. Like, it's hard. It was hard for years. You know what I mean? Like, to even get a viewer and, like, to make that, everyone just made a joke out of it. Like, they was like, oh, it's so easy. It's just like, fuck off. You know, it's so insulting. And people don't realize, like, I don't think anyone's ever told certain people. Like, some people don't realize that they're hurting themselves by streaming 80 hours a week right now. Like, if you're streaming 80 hours a week, ask yourself, could you stream 60 hours a week and still, it would still be the same thing? Or is that extra 20 hours really putting you over the top? Like you got to balance. And that's something that a lot of people just don't want to do. They don't want to balance. They want to pretend that they can just keep streaming and everything will be fine. It's going to be rough for some people because people are going to have to just drop off. I don't want to preach, but this brings me into the next bit. The first community I've ever found on Twitch. Let's talk about it. We're going to go find her. We're going to go find her because she's an amazing person and I need to talk about her because this is a good example for people. I think, unless her name, is it 2Gs? Two L's? Oh my god, I can't even find her anymore. No. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, her video is still here too. Oh my god, I'm gonna be in this video too. Okay. Take a step back here. Yeah, like you gotta like exactly, Bree. Like, and I think, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but I think that's the thing that's always permeated with me as a streamer on channel is that I've never not had a life. I've worked 40 hours a week, damn near the entire 5 years I've been streaming. I've always balanced a real life with streaming, so I've always got like real world problems. I've got a job. I've got real world issues, and the few people that actually stick around and hang out with me realize that I've been working since last July. Like, I have been full time since last July. There are people who still haven't had a job since last year. Not that that's a bad thing, but like, you have to start coming to reality a little bit. You have to start realizing that not everyone makes it as a big streamer just like that. And if you think you're going to do that, you're probably here for the wrong reasons, you know? I want to bring up this streamer here, Tiger Lee. Her name is Tiger Lee. Let's see here. This is the first Twitch community I've ever been a part of. This is the first channel that I ever found that was a big Twitch community. Her name is Tiger Lee. She was random. It was just random. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even explain it. She's just a random. This is one of her first streams. Let's see if we can hear me talking to her. I found her. I just found her painting one day. And she's a very nice person. Music. I wish I could see. Am I in that chat there? Am I in that chat? She's doing a commission piece. Alright, well, anyways. What I want to say about her is she started getting big. So you can see, 5 years ago, that was that stream. She started getting like 40, 50 people viewers. She started getting a lot of people hanging out with her. She was a college student in New York, and she was doing great. And I was friends with new people. I started meeting new people, and it's the first time in Twitch I met a community of people that wanted to talk back to me. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just I'm watching someone play games and I just kind of say something to the chat. They were talking back to me. These people were joining me in my own channel. You know what I mean? Well, Tiger Lee fell off the face of the earth. She just stopped streaming one day, and everyone who was a part of her community was blown away. They were contacting me. They were trying to get a hold of people. I'm like, what happened to her? Where'd she go? She was done. She was just done. She said, I got to go focus on school. And she became a lawyer. She focused on college, and she's living her life. And I wanted to mention this because this will also happen. This is something that I don't think a lot of people are preparing themselves for. Is there's some people who have been streaming who, when they get back into the real world, they're going to be done streaming one day. They're just going to be done. You're never going to hear from them again. They're just going to disappear. And it really fucking sucks. Because you're going to meet some really nice people out here. But if you haven't met a nice channel that you really got into and all of a sudden they're gone, it hurts. But it's a reality that happens, you know. But she was doing great. Her friend down here, Sleepy Laura, she's doing great right now. This is another person. If you don't know her, go follow her right now. She's really good. She does body painting. She has kind of taken up the mantle of her friend. This is her in-the-life friend, and she's doing great. She has plenty of followers. She does body painting. But she's the last remaining bit. She's the last remaining person from that channel that exists to me. Like, everyone else is kind of gone. And I don't even hang out in her chat, really. I'm kind of like, I've moved on from that community. But, like, that was the first thing, man. That was the first community that showed up, and then all of a sudden was just gone. And yet again, those are the growing pains, and I don't want to preach, But that's yet again something else that like I can't explain to people because you gotta just wait until it happens. One day, one of your favorite streamers is just gonna disappear. I hope it's not me, but you never know. Maybe. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't really plan on it. I plan on streaming forever. But it's a reality. Now I want to play this one because I haven't watched this yet, not in a long time. But this is Broken Age, and the reason I want to bring it up is at the end of Broken Age here. See how I'm paused here? I'm paused.
For some reason, it's not working.
I'm talking to somebody. See if I say anything.
So do not. As I'm done with it. Make me some.
All right, I'm gonna take this moment to take a little 5-minute break. I will be right back.
You see with that 5-minute break right there, what I said? Want to know what that was? That 5-minute break right there is the start of my first migraine. When I was playing this game, I got my very first migraine. And I'm going to have it pause for a minute here, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to try to tough it out. But I'm getting my first migraine right here. I've never had one.
For some reason, it's not working.
This is an old friend of mine.
This is still. Ooh, a horn.
We're freaking him out.
We'll see.
That's on the Jack Black too.
Anyways, trust me. Okay, just trust me. I had a migraine. And the only reason I bring that up is because right after this happened, I went over to the creative channel on Twitch, and I started watching Bob Ross. So, ice pack on the head helps. I've learned chugging a Coke helps. That helped me a little bit. I don't really know. Chugging a can of Coke, like legit chugging the fuck out of it. That helps. But I bring that up because that day, after that stream, I had a migraine. I laid down on my couch, and that afternoon is the first time I rediscovered Bob Ross on Twitch. I found the creative channel. I found Bob Ross, and that day is the day I discovered ASMR. I laid down, I listened to Bob Ross, and my migraine went away. I couldn't believe it, and I had no idea what was happening. I was like, wow, I fell asleep. I woke up and I was fine. I had no idea, and then I looked into it and I learned about ASMR, and then that's why if you see on my Twitch channel page, my info, it says that I used to just lurk in channels and then hang out in the Bob Ross. Like that was that moment, like this moment right here, which is what? July 11th of 2016. So mid-July is when I figured out that Bob Ross was the thing, and then I found Bob Ross. But in all honesty, the rest of that year, rest of 2016, it was just like I got Dark Souls 3, Overwatch, Fallout 4, the games I've been playing, you know what I mean? The games I was playing up until now. The PBS, yeah. I love that too. Bam. Okay, so next one is Freddy versus Jason. August 18th, 2003. Freddy versus Jason. Oh, my bad. Dark room and sleep with painkillers and cry it out for me is my cure. Yikes. That's what happened to me when Bob Ross doesn't work. I've had like 3 or 4 migraines in my entire life now since that moment. And it's all been the last like 5 years, 6 years, and 5 years. And they've all been terrible. I have only been able to curb that first one. Every one of them I've tried, but I've never been able to get rid of them. Just ease it up, you know. So let's see. Freddy vs. Jason, 2003, August 13th. Woo! 5 days after. Not opening day, but pretty close. Pretty close. And pretty much what I did for the rest of the year, for the rest of 2016 into the beginning of 2017, I just basically streamed Dark Souls 3, Overwatch, Fallout 4. It wasn't anything special. I got No Man's Sky. I streamed that a bit when it first came out. I streamed that for like the first 3 or 4 months, but it was kind of an empty game. But my first, after that Resident Evil moment when everything blew up, it was more or less just back to normal. It was back to like nobody watching and no big deal. But that's what I did for the rest of that year. And then after I graduated from college at the end of 2016, I had to figure out what I was doing next with my life. Oh, I don't like that F. And because I have this dog here, it was not easy to figure out what I was going to do next with my life because I couldn't afford a lot because I have a fucking dog. Oh wait, you have migraines once a week? Yeah, I didn't see that. Jesus. Sorry to hear that. Jeez, I feel bad complaining. I'm like, oh, I have them once a year. I loved how bad Freddy vs. Jason was. I think it was so stupid, but I loved it. So pretty much after I graduated from college, I wasn't getting financial aid anymore, obviously. And I didn't make enough money off of my pizza job. The job I was making pizzas during college. And I didn't make enough. Don't ever be sorry. That's right. You're right. You're right, Kate. Thank you for reminding me. What was I saying? I graduated college and I had to figure out what I was doing. And so I needed a new apartment. I needed to move because where I was living, I couldn't afford without financial aid. I just couldn't afford my place. I couldn't find a place in southeastern Wisconsin that would let me have my dog. And that didn't charge me that they needed me to make $2,000 a month at least to have a dog, and I barely made like $1,200. It's like you need me to make like almost double to have an apartment, and so that was the problem. Is I was in southeastern Wisconsin, and I needed to make near $2,000 a month, and I've never made that. I've only ever made like $1,200 a month, and so like to have this dog and to live in southeastern Wisconsin, I had to pay out the ass, and I couldn't afford it, and so I had to figure out what I was doing. And push came to shove, and for the first time in my life, I asked for help. And I asked my sister. I asked her if we could come live with her. I was embarrassed, I've never asked for help like that. I was 28 years old, 26 years old or whatever. Never had to ask for help. I struggled a lot through my early 20s, but I never really had to ask for help. And I graduated, and I asked my sister if I could move in, and she said yes. Fortunately, she said yes. It does not make my suffering more important. Yeah. If you feel shit, then I will give you all the hugs for you, even if I'm pinned down and screwed over by life. Right on. I'm very. That's also a very, I think, Midwestern thing is to be like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. You know, so I might not even realize I'm doing it. But in 2017, the beginning of 2017, I had to move in with my sister in a town that was a little more south, a little more closer to Chicago, between Chicago and Milwaukee in southeastern Wisconsin, called Racine. Racine County. And I transferred down there I worked at the same pizza place, and I just got the same pizza job, but at a different location in a different town. And so when I moved down to my sister's, immediately I had a full-time job. So I had a full-time job at my sister's immediately. But at the same time, I still had a hard time finding a place that I could rent with my dog and I. But I was living with my sister, and even though I was living with my sister, I still wanted to stream a little bit. But it was hard because I didn't feel right. I didn't feel right streaming under my sister's roof, knowing that I needed to get out in the world and get a job and get my own apartment, and you know what I mean? Like, I was critical on myself in that sense where I was under her roof, she was helping me, and I didn't feel right streaming in that scenario. Like, I felt like I needed to kind of be motivated and get out of her house. You know, I needed to, like, try, you know? But it all came down to the realization that I eventually got to is I never made enough money. That was something that eventually I had to come to terms with, is that for the most part of my life, I've never made enough money to get by. And now that I had a dog, I definitely didn't make enough money to get by. And it was a hard reality because I never thought about money. I never really cared about money because when I was by myself, I didn't need much to get by. And then all of a sudden you put a price limit on how much I need to make to get by, and I can't hit that. That's tough. You know, that's tough to do. It's like, how do I do that? All right. So this one is the controversial one here. I want to get your guys' opinion on this one. So this one right here. There's a little movie called School of Rock. So I went and saw this movie called School of Rock. I went and saw School of Rock in theaters. But I didn't see School of Rock. Instead of seeing School of Rock, my friends bought School of Rock tickets. We went and saw the third Matrix movie instead. So this is actually the third Matrix movie ticket stub, not School of Rock. So let me ask you, did we make the right move? Should we have just stayed and watched School of Rock instead? Or what do you think that was smart? Because in retrospect, in retrospect, I kind of wish I would have saw School of Rock in theaters. That one's always kind of been in my mind. I'm like, oh, was that the right move? I made the right. I think I really wanted to see The Matrix at the time, so I think it's okay. But like not knowing how good of School of Rock was, I kind of kicked myself realizing how good that movie was, and I missed it. You know, I didn't see it. Yeah, The Matrix was great. And the other part of that movie is I remember vividly me and my friends sitting near the middle, and there was a bouncer walking through, flashing and shining, and we were not old enough to be there, obviously, and we did not have movie tickets, and so we were on the verge of getting kicked out too. Someone started saying stuff to us, but we held our own. We never made eye contact with them to the point where the usher was bothering enough people trying to get our attention that the crowd kind of just like, leave him alone. And so, yeah, that fear of, oh God, we don't have tickets for this movie. But they left us alone. I think they knew that we weren't supposed to be there. And they tried to get us, but they made too much of a ruckus trying to get us that other people were just like, they ended up siding with us and letting us just stay. So yeah. So what should I write on this one? I know it says School of Rock, but I want to make sure it says The Matrix, you know? Maybe I should put a little asterisk? I don't even know. Yeah, sit and smile. You're throwing people out? Oh no. You would have got me. That was fucking obvious. I belong here. I'm totally of age. And it's Revelations, I think, right? The third Matrix? Matrix Revelations? The Matrix 3. Yeah. Revolutions. Oh. It's Revolutions? Interesting. What do I say for this one? Because this is the first movie ticket that's not of it. You know, what should I write? Like in the UK, it was really bad to let underage person in. It's a huge fine. Yeah, I bet. God, the biggest issue for the United States is be like probably underage people drinking. Like that's a pretty big deal. Not all everywhere, but bars especially are really keen on making sure that people have the right IDs and stuff. They don't want to get caught, get fucked over. Man, The Matrix Revolutions. I think I just gotta write it, right? I think so. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, this would probably be my first one because the year after, my friends and I snuck into Team America, World Police. That was another one that I wasn't old enough for yet. But I think this might have been the first one that I snuck into. Unless, hold on. No, this was definitely. Just got off the phone. Right on. Maybe make that in the title somehow. Oh yeah. Sneaky. Technically, which I thought I had, but maybe I don't. I lost it. Maybe it's somewhere. But technically, I went and saw Payphone with Colin Farrell and talking to Papa Fink. What? When to school ended in The Matrix? What does that mean? What was I saying? I don't remember. I went and bought tickets to Phone Booth. And after we saw Phone Booth, we snuck in to watch Ready to Rumble, which was a great movie. Which I believe, right? Let me double check. Or... No. Maybe it's not. No. When was it? We saw something else. I can't remember. There was something else in 2002 that we saw instead of Phone Booth. But we went and saw Phone Booth. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's right. I think I should have just snuck in. I think I should just put a little star at the bottom, snuck in. I think I should just leave it as if it was, and at the bottom just I'll make a little star saying snuck in. I think that's the best way to do it because I don't really want to write School of Rock. Like I don't want to write School of Rock on there because you can still see it. Like this is a pretty well preserved one. If this one was shittier, maybe I would change it. But since this is a pretty well preserved one, I think I'm just gonna go with the Matrix 3, and I'm gonna just write, or the Matrix Revolutions, and just write that I snuck in. The Matrix Rev. Matrix Revolutions. It's 11/6. When did this come out? Look at that, November 5th it came out. This is like opening weekend. That's the other reason why they were pissed, is because it's opening weekend. Almost opening day as well. Put it down here. Little star snuck in. How do you spell snuck? Is it snuck? I don't want that. Snuck is not even a word to me right now. Snuck, snuck, sneak, snuck, sneaked in, sneaking in, sneaked, sneaked in. Is that a term? Sneaked in. Sneak, snuck, sneaked it, sneaked in. I don't even know. Snuck? Snuck, snuck, nucky snuck? Snuck? Alright, everyone wants to do snuck. Make the day go by quick. Yeah, my brother and sister, all my family members that worked opening days hated it, but like you said, it went by fast. It's called trespassing. Trespassed. Snuck? That looks wrong. Snuck in. Snuck. What is that word? Snuck. It's lost all meaning. Snuck, snuck. Shit, again. Snuck in. Love it. All right. Which brings us to the final movie ticket of 2003 we got going on. It's a good one here. This one is one of the better ones. Punch in real quick. I said punch it. Boom. Lord of the Rings 3, Return of the King, baby. I hate when I start looking at a word so much it looks so strange and makes me question myself even more. I hate that too, man. Snuck. I don't even want to look at that. Get snucked. The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. Jesus Christ. Swam. Oh my god. Swimmy, swammy. Yeah, well, bury it. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking when I was doing this, I was just like, am I gonna die and one day someone's gonna happen across this in like hundreds of years and be like, wow, look at all this. I mean, doubt it, but like, can you imagine? Maybe. What if this shit gets just tucked away? You know what I mean? I would love to do something like that. It's pretty dope. This is like baseball cards for me. December 17th. All right, not opening day, but opening weekend again. All right, I got a story about this one. All right, so this one, I was there way early. So I was reading this book. Everything is found one day, yeah. I started reading the Lord of the Rings series when the first movie came out. I started reading the series to kind of like keep up with it. Well, by the time the third movie came out, I wasn't done with the third book yet. So I went to the movie an hour ahead of time before the movie even started with my book, and I sat out front of the doors. I just sat there. And like a half hour later, people started showing up. And I was first in line on that day. I was chilling. And this was back when you didn't have assigned seats. So I was the first one in the theater, and I had to save like the 4 best seats in the house for my friends who were way at the back of the line. So I definitely was just like, before I went in, they gave me all their jackets and stuff, and I was like spreading out. I had all their jackets spread out, and people were getting mad at me, but I just had to stay firm. Like, no, I got friends coming. But I was first in line for that movie. I remember people were looking at me in theaters and being like, why is he here? And I'm just like, because I fucking love this movie, man. I was so pumped. How old in 2003? 16, I think. Let's see. I was born in 87. 97 was 10. 98, 99, 100. I mean, 2000. 16. And this time, yeah, I was 16 at the time. I graduated high school in 2005, in June of 2005, and then I turned 18 in July of 2005. So I wasn't even 18 when I got out of high school. I was one of the youngest kids in my graduating class. $16 right there. 9. Just a little breeze. Just a little breezes. Just a baby breezes. Alright, so this is The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. Jesus Christ. Love it. It's just a little boy. Okay. How do I do the other ones? There we go. The Lord of the Rings. We'll start like that. The Lord of the Return This looks nice. I'm really glad I'm doing this. The Return of the King Fink. Would have been 6 or 7. December 20th, 2003. Fighting My Siblings. Oh my god, these films were very ahead of its time. Like, this is right around the time when I was just getting into, like, D&D and, like, high fantasy and stuff as well. So, like, Lord of the Rings was just like, give me orcs and elves. All right, and that's the end of 2003. So that's 2002 and 2003 in the books. Let's take a look at 2004 here. Which should be... Oh, this one will be fun here. There we go, 2004. Oh, I dropped it. I think we're going to get through 2004. We'll chat and get through 2004, and I think we'll be done. So I got to go to bed soon. I got to get a little bit, go to bed before Ina comes home. Oh! Kunks! Yeah! Kunko! Thanks for that sub, dude. Speaking of D&D and going to see Lord of the Rings, welcome in, Kunks. You can talk about all this shit, man. Conking for subbing for stubs. Yeah, Conks. Kunko is one of my oldest friends, if you don't know, and he was here for a lot of these things. Been doing these movie tickets. We're on 2004. The first movie I saw in 2004, I saw January, February, March. April 3rd, 2004. I saw Hellboy. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the sub, man. No, not that Hellboy. This Hellboy. Here we go. Oh my god, opening weekend. There you go. April 2nd it came out. Opening weekend that one is. Yeah, that's good to hear, dude. Yeah, I talked about you a little bit earlier with well, I was showing off some movie ticket stubs or concert ticket stubs and other stuff, and I was talking about the Packer game, and the one I just talked about is Lord of the Rings: Return of the King, and how I was like waiting out front of the movie theater. I was first in line. Well, like I'm pretty sure you were there. You and a couple of people showed up later, and I saved spots for everyone. Yeah. So sorry, Kate. That's just the way it is. Heck boy. Heck boy. Alright, so we got Hellboy. Everyone's subbing today. Awesome. Thank you everyone for hanging out and subbing. And all the gifted subs. Everyone that participated in some kind of subbing today. I very much appreciate it. Said it earlier, I'll say it again. Thank you. Yeah, still streaming a little bit. Got a little bit more to go here. So save spots for us. Yeah. Part of that is because, Adrian, my cousin, and my sister worked at the theater, so all I had to do is just be like, my sister's over there, I'm going to go talk to her. And then I would just go do whatever I want. Better for the Twitch review. Yeah. Thanks. I think Edna's snoring. Scared me. One. Was this my first superhero movie? That's another thing to see. Yeah, no, X-Men 2. X-Men 2 was technically the first one I saw, probably. Actually, X-Men. I think X-Men was the first one I saw in theaters. But X-Men 2 is the only one I have the picture of. Or the stub of. Got myself in for free, and a guest is free with 40% of all food. Yeah, I didn't really keep track of some of them, but there's a lot of these are like dollar passes too. I said that earlier. I was gonna mention that, but I stopped checking that. Hellboy. A lot of these are ultra screen too. If you ever see it say ultra, that's ultra screen. Big screen. Opening reason. The cinema tickets. You smell like popcorn, and I can't get enough of it. Hellboy. Good question. Let's look it up. It's crushed into her work shoes. Nose blind to the smell too of the subway. There you go. Alright, so the ultra screen. I don't know. Actual measure is to vary by location. It's just a lot bigger, really. Super screen. I don't know. I guess they all vary. 76 feet for the big ones. I don't know if that means anything to you. Man, I miss the smell of Subway. I haven't been to a Subway in a minute. Alright, so the next one I got here on the list. Where are you? Here it is. April 16th, 2014. Kill Bill Volume 2. Yeah, that's like me when I worked at Toppers, a pizza place. I started smelling like cheese sticks and I didn't even notice. It's like, oh, I smell like sticks. To kind of jump back into streaming a little bit, where I left off was when I moved in with my sister. So in the beginning of 2017, I had to move in with my sister because that was my option to get ahead and get by, you know, to like to get my shit together and to like save some money and stuff. I lived with my sister, I think, a year and a half. Um, and in all honesty, what ended up happening is I ended up meeting Ina in that time. So during the time I lived with my sister Adrian, I was just working and working, and I kept getting different jobs. I got my first baking job at Piggly Wiggly, grocery store baking, and that was all frozen food. Eventually, I upgraded to a store called Festival, which is like a fancy supermarket. And I actually got to make my own dough there, and I actually got to make my own bread and stuff. So initially, I went from pizza place to grocery store to nicer grocery store, and then I met Ina. And when I met Ina, we hung out for almost a year before we really started getting serious. We were just friends. We were just hanging out and smoking and chilling. And then for some reason, we just started hanging out a lot. And we started hanging out a lot. You know what I mean? Like, we just started kicking it all the time. And my sister, it started to get to the point where I was just like falling asleep at Ina's, you know? And my sister would be like, "Do you even live here anymore?" Oh my god, the cheese sticks. Topper sticks are so good. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly? Yeah, in the Midwest, Piggly Wiggly is a thing. Shop the pig. I bet I have my Piggly Wiggly badge in my treasure chest here. But I was living with my sister, and with my sister I just kind of found different jobs, and eventually I found a job where it paid well, and that was the festival job. I finally got a job that paid me all right, and I almost moved into an apartment in Milwaukee. Oh, this is opening day right here, April 16th, opening day, Kill Bill Volume 2. Wow. But I was working, but I just never made enough. So it was rough because I was trying to make enough to get out of my sister's house, but it was hard because I was just not making enough money. And eventually it got to a point where I almost moved to Milwaukee because I finally found a place I could afford. But then Ina and I were talking, and she thought, so we were talking about it, and she offered me to move in with her at her mom's house. And the offer wasn't anything I expected, and I wasn't even really planning on anything like that. But the reality was I wasn't ready to go on my own yet because I just didn't have the money. I had enough money to kind of get by. If I would have moved to Milwaukee, I would have been living paycheck to paycheck from the ground, running. And that probably would not have been smart. And so eventually, Ina and I became more serious, and we started dating, and I moved in with her and her mom in the beginning of 2017 or the middle of 2017. And it was just a good spot for me and my dog, and I was able to just save money, and I was there for a couple years, up until we moved, up until fall of 2019, and that's when we moved to Florida. Those are kind of big jumps, what I'm saying right now, but just to give you an idea, I went from my sister's to my girlfriend's parents to Florida. Like, those are the last couple big chunks of years of my life. Let me write this down. Oh no. Oh no! It's alright, it's alright. Man. You moved into your home in the winter of 2019. I think Kate said you got worse mistakes. Didn't she say? You say you guys just got married too, right? Right before you moved, you guys got married. I believe, right? And the reason I kind of bring up the last couple years in the way I did is because, in all honesty, when I was living with my sister, those were the rough years. Those are the years where I really had to stop streaming. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier when it comes to like having to take care of your own business and taking care of yourself. I was never really into streaming to a point where setting aside was a big deal. But it was one of those moments where I streamed for like a year and a half, 2 years almost on my own, a year and a half. And I go to my sister's and it's completely gone. And I start thinking, am I going to do this ever again? Am I ever going to get to a place where I could stream? Am I putting it off for too long? Like I got in my head about everything about like coming back to streaming and not streaming and being away for too long. And in my head now, thinking back that I didn't even have a following. What was I worried about? But it was more of I was so into streaming that I didn't want to lose it. You know, I didn't want to lose it. So, one second. Ask you to marry you? No, I got someone else I'm trying to ask. No offense, but I'm trying to ask someone else. October 14th. All right, yeah. I remember you saying that. Right before you moved, you got married. Dope. And the only reason I really bring that up is because I'm going to transition real quick back. I don't have much else to say about my years in Twitch other than I want to sum up some of these last bits. And I want to make it clear that when I was living with my sister, that was the rough times for me. Like I played here we go. For example, I played all of Life is Strange. Like I got no views. The entire thing. Obviously, I think this is obviously afterwards, but like we can just go to any one of them. This is in the basement of my sister's house. This is in the base. I'm in the basement. I'm off to the side. People are sleeping. I'm literally looking on my phone, trying to figure out chat and stuff. Thing going. Here we go. This is me. This is like the start of me doing cams and stuff. Look, there's someone over there. The Generator 8.
This is scary dark.
Look, there's me talking to chat. Alright, so we've been in here 7 minutes. I've got 4 messages. Let's see how far we get after an hour and a half. Hey, 21 messages. Pretty dope. Look at me. Two viewers, 21 messages.
I'm ready to nosh again.
Fuck yeah.
But I need
Be
to
jealous.
some brain.
Be jealous, everyone. Oh, my bad. But yeah, like, I have to let you know that, like, these were the rough years for me because this is, all I can say is that these are the years where I had to force it. I had to find my windows of opportunity and go for it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have anything else. This is what I had. These are my windows. And so, like, look at that. Look at 3 viewers, 33 chats. Killing it. Killing it. Absolutely killing it.
Oh, wait, I mean Max. Run, Max.
This is big spoilers right here, by the way.
Where's Chloe? Like, I smell weed in here. Chloe must be alive.
It's talking shit. I'm the same fucking guy as I was back then. Just mumbling, talking shit. I smell weed. Yeah, this is big time spoilers.
Oh no. Is Chloe gonna answer?
Where's Chloe?
What's gonna happen here?
Max Caulfield. Taking a break after taking Seattle by storm, huh? We thought we'd never see you again after you left for the big city.
No. I never do that to Chloe.
Speaking of,
Speaking of Chloe,
she's been dying to see you. Hold on. Chloe, you have a visitor.
This is a good game if you haven't played it. Life is Strange. It's kind of boring, but it's pretty good.
Oh my god, are you serious? What happened? Wow. What happened? So, what the fuck?
I love the honest review. Yeah. You think this is cool to watch?
Crazy.
No, yeah, I didn't. No mixer. All
Crazy.
Twitch the whole time.
So at the end, her dad is alive, but now she's.
It's kind of boring, kind of pretty good.
That was a crazy one.
But yeah, okay. I played through all of that, and I didn't have anyone. Like, here's the 5th one. Let's see. Jump ahead.
Glad to see you.
Boom. Look at this. 2 hours in, 2 viewers, 11 messages. Lebo. This guy was another one of the Tiger Lee guys. This is one of the leftovers from Tiger Lee. But yeah, this is it. And like these are the rough times because I was just streaming to stream. You know, I just wanted to stream, and I went back to knowing that nobody is watching. You know what I mean? Nobody's watching me again, which is fine. But that's all it really was for a long time. I had a little moment where it was kind of awesome, and then I had to go back to reality and get a full-time job, and I just had to set it aside, and I only streamed little bits when I could. And I went back to the mentality of, yeah, nobody's going to watch. It's okay. Just keep being live, because as long as you're live, you'll just keep going, you know, just keep going. All right, so the next one we got May 7th, 2004. Elbow. Is Van Helsing. Boom. Van Helsing. Let's see, when is that? Is that opening day as well? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm a loser like that. May 7th. Yep. Yeah, another opening day. I did it once. A few months back, I did I streamed and I reorganized them. Nobody was watching, but I did a whole organizing stream where I went through all of them and reorganized them. So yeah, I got them separated in different bags by years and stuff. I've got them kind of all chunked together, but for the most part, I've kept them pretty close together. Like, look, like, I don't know what this one is. This one's 2013. This one's 2005. Like, some of them are a little more packaged together. Like, the bag I just opened was 2003, 2004. 2002, 3, and 4 is what I'm doing. But yeah, Van Helsing, opening day. But yeah, like, so then there was a whole year. Like, living with my sister, there was a whole year of just back to nothing. So, like, again, like, so I went, like, the first 6 months without even really conceiving that, like, I would even get a viewer. And then I went 6 months where I was, like, trying to take it a little bit serious. Let's change it. Like, 8 months and 8 months. And then I moved in with my sister, and I had to, like, push it back again. So then when I moved with my sister, I pushed it back. And streaming was just something I did every once in a while. And I went back to the mentality of no one's watching, because that's just how it was, you know? I could have, again, in retrospect, I probably could have self-promoted myself more. But, like, if no one follows me on Twitter, then if I tweet, then who's going to see it, you know? It was one of those where it's kind of like either go all out or just kind of slow grind it. And I was just like, I'll just slow play it, whatever. If they show up, they show up. You need to get you organized. Yeah, this is more hoarding. You got to remember, like, I'm trying to express that. Like, a lot of the reason that I have it like this is because I'm obsessed. Like, I can't not have it. So it's not really organized. It's hoarded, is what it is. But it took me years to get to this spot. Like, it was just a big pile of unorganized movie stubs up until I organized it last year. So I'll take the compliment, but don't be fooled. This wasn't always organized. All right, Van Helsing. Woo! Crowded a little bit. Bam. Opening day again. I didn't have much else going on, did I? Believe it or not, but Kunkel and I weren't slaying the pussy quite yet at this age. We had a lot of free time for movies. Don't want to speak for you, Kunks, but throwing away my stuff, my grandma. Yeah, I bet. Grandma's, yeah. She ran daycare for 30 years. Oh, no. This is true. Yes. We were very into movies at this age. Van Helsing, let's see. May. Oh, here's a big one. Here's one that might give me money one day. Probably not, but maybe. Who knows? I don't really collect memories. Wedding dress got yeeted into a box. Movies in Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah, man. With a dabble of D&D and Tony Hawk. All right, not opening day. But here we have Spider-Man 2. This shit's coming back. Spider-Man 2 verse is all going to be coming back. This whole next Spider-Man movie, I don't even know what's going to happen. Spider-Man 2. Very good movie. Oh, I did too much. I might have ruined my first one. We'll see. That'll hold. It's a little off. It's a little pushed back, but it'll hold. It'll be fine. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of it. This will be the first one I'm getting rid of. This doesn't feel right. First one gone. Oh my god. Maybe we won't get through 2004. We'll see. I gotta wrap up here pretty soon. Utopia for a few. Dope. You're unhappy. I like you guys' dynamic. You guys are fun. There, that works. That's much better. I bet you two are fun in real life. But you guys are a fun time. Spider-Man 2. Yeah, we'll do one more and we're gonna maybe wrap up with a video here. And we're gonna probably get ready to call it. I gotta get some sleep. I'm getting tired. I want to continue talking and doing this a little bit. I don't have a ton more to say when it comes to streaming, other than like taking it serious again over the last year it's a completely different thing again. Like it's like my third or fourth different wave of taking being able to take Twitch serious, not just taking it serious, but being able to take it serious, you know. But like I want to express, like I feel like I talk about Twitch streaming and I talk about stuff a bit. I want to express that just that it's not like I don't want to ever come across as a know-it-all or a gatekeeper or anything like that when it comes to streaming. But like there is a reality of the world before COVID, and I have to stress that when I can. And I just hope that there's a lot of people who actually genuinely love the stream and aren't just doing it because that they have all the time in the world. And some people, honestly, might not even know if they are doing it for the right reasons yet. Some people can try to convince themselves, oh, I love it, I love it, I love it. And just long story short, I just want to say that it's a fleeting hobby. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow type of shit, you know? It's the first story window. You can't dull that edge. Can't dull that edge. We're gonna end with the final one today. We're gonna end with King Arthur. What a boring movie. This is a boring movie. Alright, not opening day, thank God. Oh my God, what a terrible A. Oh shit, I didn't do this bit yet. Forgot about this part. This was a boring movie. Very boring. I think today I might be getting a text that tells me when my schedule is starting next week. I don't know my next week's schedule yet. But if I go back to normal, having my Sunday, Mondays off, I think next Sunday I'm going to do this again. I would like to take another day off and be able to enjoy it like this, but I think next Sunday I might try to do this again and keep going with just finishing the scrapbook, a little more focus on scrapbooking. But just so you guys know, I think Sunday I want to keep trying to finish this up because this has been lots of fun. And as long as you guys are down and you're interested in this kind of shit, you know what I mean? I'm down to keep going. You have no recollection of that? I think you might have been there, man. You please do it? Alright. I'll keep going with this kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff I want to do. Yeah, you like this? Thank you. Sweet. That makes me happy. Obviously, it's kind of a Twitch thing too. So I've been talking a lot about Twitch. And so like I think I've been doing a nice little balance between this and my Twitch history and learning a little bit more about me. I think today was a really fucking fun day. Look at me go. This is literally baseball cards. We're not gonna leave just yet, but we're gonna be done doing this. The next movie that we're gonna come back with is I only have one of them, but it's one of the first movies I saw twice on the same day. Harold and Kumar. I saw Harold and Kumar twice on the same day, and I'm pretty sure this is an opening day ticket. We got Harold and Kumar. Alien vs. Predator is coming up too. And then yet again in 2004, I went and saw one movie on the same day twice, but this time I have both ticket stubs. Ready for this winner? Blade Trinity. There it is. I saw them both. Pretty much back to back. Two different groups of friends wanted to go see it, and I was like, okay. This content is OCD happy. Right on. I'm glad you guys enjoy it because I didn't really know what was going to happen here today. You're hosting. Thanks, Bree. Well, good. I'm glad you consider this kind of art because I don't know exactly. I know it's under just chatting and we're kind of just hanging out, but this is creative. It's definitely creative. But yeah, I appreciate that you guys appreciate this kind of stuff. I want to adventure more outside of gaming because I just like chatting and I have some cool stuff I like to do. As you know, like if you can't tell down here, I'm trying to get a hotspot. We did fucking amazing today. Everybody, thank you again for subbing. What are we at? 9? We're at 9. We got 4 new ones I think today. It's great. We'll come back. We'll keep doing shit like this, and hopefully by the end of the month we'll get 15, and maybe starting next month, we can try some IRL streams around town. It'll be nice out too. I'm gonna put these tickets back in here. Get my ticket stubs together, and we'll be coming back to 2004. Probably on Sunday we'll try to do this again. All right. Before I go though. Yeah, for my phone, like so I can do live streams around town. So I can go to like the beach, or a little do some skateboarding stream. Yeah, that's something else. Like get a little skateboard stream going, trying to figure it out. But I'd like to get a hotspot for my phone so I can just stream from my phone. I can have internet connection everywhere. I can go around town and take everyone to different places, and eventually the long-term goal is to stream from Walt Disney World one day. Ghost hunting, exactly. Scootin' maybe. Scootin' might be a little bumpy, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking bumpy out here, so maybe scootin', but that might be hard to watch. We'll see though. I don't know exactly what I need to get to invest in this. No, I mean, technically it's going to be a Twitch thing, but for me, it's more, it is a Twitch thing, but it's for the phone, you know, it's so you can have internet on the go. The goal is to have a Walt Disney World stream. Ina and I have talked about it. I think what we're going to do one day at the end of the year, if we can pull it off, is we're going to take a couple days to go to Disney, and we're each going to have a day by ourselves, and I'm going to go do a day by myself, Ina's gonna do a day by herself, and that'll be the day I stream. And we'll probably go to the Magic Kingdom, and I'll just walk around, and we'll see what happens. I have no idea. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff. This is more the kind of stuff I'd like to get into this next year. Gaming's great, and I always want to rely on gaming because that's what Twitch is. It's a gaming hub for gamers and everyone who loves gaming. But I've always felt that my Twitch stream has always wanted to be more than gaming. For a long time, it was I wanted to incorporate baking, and I've been able to do that, and I want to keep doing that, and I just want to keep doing more. I'm in no rush, but I'm at a point where I want to kind of put a fire under my butt and get going, you know, and try to start doing some more stuff because I think it'd be really fun. Oh, my leg. He's snoring. He was snoring to the point where he was like moving around and his cheeks were billowing out. Alright, it's over. Before we go, we're gonna go back a little bit. He's like sleeping with his head off the bed. It's fucking weird. His head is hanging and he's just like before we go, you heard him snore? You heard that? His head is just hanging off the bed. It's so nuts. Uh-oh, he's suckling. I can see his mouth moving. He'll suckle too. You'll hear him go. Oh, he's awake. Did I wake you up? I want to play what I think is kind of funny. Before we leave, we're going to find someone to raid as well. But we're going to go back one more time to my clips here. And the dog too. But yeah, like, look, here we go again. Like, this is just another example. I did the Batman Arkham games. And this is the last thing I streamed at my sister's. The Arkham games, I was just like, these are the last ones. February, March, and then after this, I had to take a break. So from March, and then all the way up to August. Then in August I played, and then it went all the way to March 2019. And this was another transition year, transitioning into living with Ina, and I had to talk to her about streaming and stuff like that. He's always waking up. But I can get into that at a different time. That's a little more positive. Today was a little more of the negative, and by negative I mean just the darker part of my past and like all the shitty things I had to go through. But the first couple of years of my stream it was a lot of just learning, and I had so much going on in my life that it's almost like the first 2 years didn't even count. I almost don't even consider myself being serious until here. In all reality, March 24th, 2019, when I started like really doing Dark Souls, when I jumped into Dark Souls, that is 100% when I think I really took Twitch serious. In 2019. It has to be chaos in order to be peace. That being said, I have my entire Dark Souls playthrough on Twitch. It's on YouTube as well. If you want to watch it, it's there. It's actually pretty decent. It's a little clunky in the beginning, but I started getting used to editing and stuff, and it's not terrible. But a lot of it is in reminiscence of RKG. It's very RKG-esque, and I'm very proud of it, actually. But that was my very first time. I think Dark Souls was the very first time I actually took shit serious. And I have shit to say about that. That's a lot. I played some other games. But what I wanted to do before I leave is I wanted to show the very first time I actually beat my favorite video game of all time. Final Fantasy VII. It took me forever to actually beat this game. But before I leave today, I want to show my final playthrough of me streaming beating Final Fantasy VII. And we're going to find someone to raid. And then we're going to call it a day. This is actually kind of funny. We're not going to watch the whole thing. But yeah, this is me beating Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Woo! Look, no one's watching. No chat, no viewers.
Oh, perfect timing for that.
I've been live for 2 hours and 21 minutes. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look at me, I'm so invested. I miss that shirt. I'm not quite sure what's even happening. Wait, can you even see me? I just realized. I'm covering myself, aren't I? You can't even see me, right? That's the game I started watching you? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hide me as well. Hannah, like, that's the grind. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but that was the grind. Then that's the misperception that a lot of people have right now, is that there will always be viewers, and like, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it was rough. Like, that was the grind for a long time. It's just being live and hoping some shit happened. I'm gonna get rid of myself so you can see me over here. There I am. And like, you think they're coming, you know? It's like, I'm beating the game. I even have it in my title. Beating Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Nothing.
The fuck just happened?
I don't even know what's going on in this game. Did our best. What happened? Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Right here, this is what happens. Little preview of what's coming here. Nice, huh?
Ooh.
Fucking
Fuck.
nice.
I'm in a block scene. This is crazy.
This is when I realized I need to get a computer. This is 2017. So we're not going to see this. You're going to hear it.
What the hell?
Exciting stuff, huh? There we go.
I did it.
I did it.
I beat it.
Me petting Nucky. I was petting Nucky there. That was it. Very fucking exciting, huh? Yeah, that's rough, huh? You stopped Twitch? Yeah, you had the right reason to stop Twitch. Yeah, a little painful to watch, right? Yeah, I know. The very first time I beat Final Fantasy VII, the entire game gets... You can't stream it. It, like, blocks it. You did it! Like, so that whole final scene is just blocked. You can't even do it. And that's what happens when you stream from your PlayStation. It blocks scenes. But yeah, that was it. That was me beating Final Fantasy VII. Pretty amazing, huh? But that's like a kind of a microcosm of everything I was saying. Like, no matter what you did, no matter what part of a game, you're beating Final Fantasy VII. I still couldn't draw an audience, you know, like... And apparently, I don't want to say apparently, but it's not like that for everyone. It was not like that for everyone, but it is a reality that I have to kind of... I have to acknowledge, you know? But thank you everyone for listening. I'm kind of wrapping up here, obviously. What I really want to say in the end is that I really, really appreciate everyone that's kind of hung out with me this last year. Next month, at the end of May, will be my 1 year affiliate stream. I've been almost affiliated for a year, which is pretty dope. We'll figure out what we're going to do for that. I don't know. We'll see. Something. Maybe Bloodborne? Who fucking knows? That's the game I got affiliated on. Maybe I'll go back to Bloodborne for that for a bit. I don't want to get invested, though. That's the scary part. But yeah, like, I'm glad that a lot of you guys hung out with me and listened. My story is... I don't even know if it's interesting. I've got interesting bits. But in reality, my story just comes from a place of perspective, you know? Really, that's dedication. Even I would look up to that. Thank you. And I just really want to say thank you to everybody. Like, I didn't even know what this was. Like, I still don't know what this is. And I think that's where I want to be. I want to be in a place where I don't know what this is. Because if I'm too sure of what I'm doing, that's when I feel like maybe I'm doing something wrong, you know? I always want to be thinking about stuff I can be doing and how things could be different. I just don't want to become stagnant, and I don't want to be comfortable being stagnant. And I know it happens, but part of that is just being vigilant, you know, being aware. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here and hanging out so much and listening to what I had to say, and actually appreciating this little weird thing that I did today with movie theater tickets. But it all comes from a place of wanting everyone to be good and actually wanting people to stream and actually wanting people to enjoy this kind of hobby and to realize that there's more to it than just being live. Sometimes life gets in the way, and you gotta understand that life takes priority and should take precedence in a lot of respects. And I just hope that everyone finds the right path and the right balance in their life over the next year. And I hope we can all come out of COVID and everyone can get their vaccines. Speaking of which, I got my appointments coming up in a couple weeks. I got my first vaccine shot appointment. But yeah, I just want everyone to be able to transition, not streaming, just in general. Like, everyone just be comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, it's okay this next year if this transition to like resocialization it takes people a while. It's going to take me a while. I feel like I'm going to be really weird around people for a bit. But just in general, like, not even just talking to people, but like finding people's way back to finding work. You know, relearning people's life and schedule. And like, I really hope that everyone kind of does a good job in the next few months. And I hope everyone kind of like can be stable while we're all transitioning into like finding new work and finding stable work and all that stuff. Like, that's really what it comes down to, is that all that. And what it comes down to me is it relates to Twitch a lot of time, because I see people getting way too invested in their stream, and that's my biggest fear when it comes to streaming and small streamers, is that I think there's a chunk of people who aren't ready to face reality, and part of reality is accepting reality. But yeah, I just don't want to come across too preachy, but it's just, you know, it's a place of seeing and knowing a little bit that I just don't want people to like lose loving for streaming because they're not paying attention, you know what I mean? Just keep doing what you're doing, yeah. And that's all I want to do, is just keep doing what I'm doing. Smem Jitty, what? I don't know what the Mendez brothers. I'm not gonna answer that question. But yeah, thank you everyone for like just being here and shit. There's not much more I can say. I'll be live again soon. I think Sunday, if my schedule goes back to normal, I'll be doing this, just hanging out and chatting and doing this. Let's find someone to raid. But yeah, it's fun. It's been fun. It's been a fun few years, and I'm very, very happy that I'm still doing it. And thank you. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to go by Biggie Blaze. We're going to go by Biggie. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I can't say thank you enough, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys soon. Again, jump in the Discord or follow me on Twitter. All that other shit. I'm out there posting shit and whatever. I don't even know what to say, but yeah, I'll see you guys soon. We're gonna go watch Biggie Blaze. He's playing No Man's Sky. Let's give him some love. He's another member of the Treehouse Club. I did not shout at you. Thanks, King Fink. Sometimes we do gotta shout. Twist and shout, right? Oh God, I'm tired. All right, cut. Let's go raid. Bye.
The second part